Oh boy. Well, here we are, guys. It's Friday.
Friday.
Yay.
Yeah.
I imagine if days of the week were people, Friday would kick everyone's ass. It's not even that. Saturdays, man, Saturday's the day to just. Man. Saturday's the right time. All right. Let's get this going. We got some stuff here for you folks. Gonna start off with a hot and fresh out the oven, a giveaway. Here we go. We got the Ghost Planet Ash Can, our first giveaway of the day, guys. We got some others to do. I got some Pressworks mystery packs to give away for you. Oh, there you are, guys. All right. So, Ghost Planet Ash Can giveaway. What do you say? What do you say? What do you know? What do it be? Ghost.
The hell am I listening to here? Put on Huey Lewis in the news. This is not it. Yeah, it is. I'm a dick.
Is that Huey Lewis? I thought this was Genesis.
No way. Yeah, it is. It's Peter Gabriel, isn't it?
Yeah. It is? I don't know. A lot of those bands start to mash up in my head to be the same person. Like there's
Peter Gabriel.
I like Peter Gabriel too. But there's a big difference between Huey Lewis and Peter Gabriel, but for some reason they share the same apartment in my head. You know?
It's got kind of the Yeah.
Yeah. Happy fun time, but a lot of drugs going on behind the scenes.
Rolling down and everything turned out okay.
Yes. All right, guys. Get up on this giveaway here. Let's go. We got 13 people in the room. Let's see. Oh, well, really got like 12 or 11 people in the room. But yeah, let's get all you in here. Let's give us a follow, guys. Come on. Almost there. 30 seconds, and I'm gonna draw the winner. Like to move this along here, folks. Get some stuff. Because up next we got a big ticket item. We have a metal cover coming up. And I want to see some entries here. It's your old pal Deep State Clark. I'm not feeling so deep state today. Give me time. I'll wake up. Talk about Dulcie Bass and Phil Snyder. Probably Zombie Hunter. We got I see some Banshees. There's probably gonna be some other stuff in here. That's just the first one I see in my stack. Darkland is a little bit, it's more sci-fi, apocalyptic. Drexler, a little bit Grim Space. Vlad Dracul. Yeah, we got. We'll have horror interspersed in between all this. So, oh shit, here we go. Draw that winner. Oh, you'll see Carl's in the trunk. It's actually a really cool book. It's an older one that we have. Pipeliner. Congratulations, sir. Ma'am. Buddy. Excelente. Oh, there we go. All right. Coming up next, Asa the Barbed, the metal cover, #1. Very beautiful art in this book, guys. Really cool story. A lot of like Indian Hindu lore and beasties in there. Some pretty cool stuff. So let's get over here. Let's do Asa. Asa the Barbed. Starting off at $5 for this middle one, which is bananas. Zombie Hunter.
Whole packs of these because I lose.
What the Carl's in the trunk? The As of the Barbed looks amazing in your hands. What's that? Oh, yeah. Ooh, there we go, guys. Get into it.
As a one, that's cool.
Yeah, beautiful art in this. I haven't read through it, but I've seen a lot of the gotten a gist of like it's like a lot of like Indian, like over there, India.
That's right.
Yeah, over there.
I can't wait till we get some like hollow foils of some of Fontanelli's stuff here.
A metal cover of that would be really sick.
Man.
Yeah. Mogwai. Congratulations, my friend. You got yourself a very beautiful metal cover. Yeah. No, great color in this book. Beautiful art. Again, there's something about like when you really love the character as an artist. I can only assume because I'm not a illustrator, but when you really, really love the character that you're writing, you put so much effort into it, and it's really, really special. So coming up next, we have The Mall, number 5, The Adventures in Babysitting cover.
Great movie.
Fantastic movie. That I could.
It just shows Vincent D'Onofrio can do about anything.
Well, it's that and Weird Science are like I could do a double feature of Adventures in Babysitting and Weird Science.
Yes, sir.
You know.
Just another showcase of Bill Paxton kicking ass throughout history.
Oh my God. What a shame.
Yep. He looked good too.
He looked fantastic.
60 years old, looked like he had another 20 in him.
Yeah, at least, man. Yeah, it's just I think he grew up with on that red meat diet, that red meat and fried butter diet, so he had that heart valve issue.
Had the engine running good, but maybe
yeah.
just didn't last that long.
Unfortunately, it was during the valve replacement that they lost him, so that really sucks.
It's not like he didn't have good doctors.
Yeah, I mean, could you imagine if you went to
who wants to be the guy who killed Bill Paxton?
Yeah, seriously, this is the same guy who killed Kanye West's mom.
She died.
She died during breast augmentation. Yeah, she died during breast augmentation. Yeah, it was a anesthetic issue.
That's what got my buddy's dad. It was a pretty straightforward procedure. Put him under, just couldn't wake him up. That was it.
Fucking shame.
Like, well,
we know what we're doing.
I hate to do more scare tactics with it, but we're not supposed to be artificially put to sleep.
Well, people are doing now. Oh crap. Banshees number 2, guys. Ghost. A serial killer has been haunting Penn State campus for like 30 years and killing women every so often. Yes. And this is the story of those women coming back as ghosts and getting their revenge. Yeah, don't go. If you don't know you're sick, you really never get sick.
How did Bill Paxton do True Lies and Frailty?
That was like the same time frame, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Close.
Wow, man.
Oh, when I was younger, like a couple of years seemed like a long time, but it was within a few years of each other.
Going to get these demons. If you guys haven't seen Frailty, Zombie Hunter, you're a fan of horror. And that's like deep psychological ooky spookiness. Just watching these 2 kids and watch their dad lose it. Scout HQ, we're doing great. MS Tech, thank you very much. How are you doing today, buddy? Friday. It's today's word is Friday. Zombie Hunter, my friend, thank you. Yeah, I'm still debating at the the Planetarium tonight. They have they're doing a double feature of House on Haunted Hill and Nosferatu from like 1921, and they're doing it for to get money for their haunted walk that they do every year. And I'm debating on whether or not I can go to that. I can go, but whether I want to risk it being around people. That's now my issue. Concrete Jungle, guys. Well, what's really cool, Zombie Hunter, is that it's the Calusa Nature Walk, and they have like a big amphitheater. Well, a small amphitheater, and every once in a while they'll do like different movies and stuff like that to get funding for different things. And they have a pretty cool haunted walk that they do with Coruscant State Park, because Coruscant was started by a bunch of cultists. I was talking about it yesterday. Cyrus Teed. Look up Cyrus Teed and the Coruscant or Coruscantians. Here's Concrete Jungle, guys. They're not like a spooky cult. They're just real effing weird. And they basically settled this area of Florida, kind of.
Talking about the not why do I want to say Ishtukni? Are you talking about the
Coruscants?
Korish?
Yeah, those pack of freaks. There's Inner Earth. Cyrus Teed was Jesus, and they kept him on the beach in like a pavilion after he died for like 5 days to wait for him to come back to life.
Boy.
Meanwhile, he's just getting more bloated and gross. And they're like, look, he's changing. Yeah. It's like a butterfly.
Eat a stick.
It's the world's grossest butterfly. Yeah, get a stick. Poke him. I think that's the minimum requirements to be at least really weird. Yeah, no, he nailed it with the weird. It was definitely, he didn't have to try too hard.
I was out there every Wednesday for years.
That's great.
Had no care about the history. You know, I just knew that we had that was our cross country training area.
Yeah, there's a lot of good trail around there. Let's go, Mr. East. 18 and up for this one, guys. But still, $3. Yeah, no, the Zombie Hunter, the people thing really, really, really gets to me after a while. And I used to be like that. And it's not even like the pandemic that did it to me. It's how everyone acts now. Everyone's just pissed all the time. Nudie book or gore? There's no like nudity in Mr. Easta. There's some gore, it's like splattery, cartoony gore, but there's like elfy alien looking girls that you can see like their nipples poking through their shirt a little bit sometimes.
But you go to the mall, you're gonna see that.
That's true. Yeah. Zombie Hunter, thank you, sir. Mr. Easta is a fun book. Life beats you down. I'm trying to figure out a way to not let it do that to me, because there's a lot of stuff I want to do still. I like being out of my house. Yeah. Well, I like being out of my house anyway, you know? I don't want to sit. I don't want to be that person that's just always in my damn house.
I can't wait.
Here's Long Lost. Another oldie but goldie. Yeah, well, there's a lot of like a guy in Cape Coral was arrested for pointing his gun at somebody for honking at him a couple weeks ago. You know? And I don't know, there's something about when people like make a threatening gesture at me and like get really pissed about it. Get really upset with it.
What was it? 3 years ago over there, there was some lunatic that just had a bad day and had his kid or his girlfriend's kid in the car. Just decided, fuck it. and he went to the Circle K there off of whatever the fuck, off of Cape Coral Parkway. Asked for a pack of smokes, got it. His card was declined. He told kid's third day. He was going to college. Kid's third day there at the night shift.
God.
Said his card was declined. Didn't like the way he responded, so he took out a fucking shotgun and plugged him right in the face.
Jesus Christ.
They had a shootout with him an hour later after they found him. They shot the poor 2-year-old that was in the car too, because they just, panic fire.
Those two guys in Virginia had an altercation. They got out of their cars in traffic. They went back to their cars. One had his son in the car. The other one had his daughter in the car. They both exchanged gunfire. Didn't hit each other. Both kids were hit. Fantastic. Here's Junction Jones, the Quarter Right Conspiracy. Yeah, MS Tech. What the fuck is right? Or what the F? Yeah, they are idiots at that. Yeah. There's something about MS Tech. There's something about the typing on whatnot. I think it's because they don't have autocorrect. I'm gonna say that they don't really do autocorrect properly, and we're all getting used to it. Just by staying home. Yeah, it's not a great justification. It's I feel like it's kind of unhealthy after a while, though. Here we go, guys. Here is Sultaic web store exclusive. This is a Virgin cover, guys. Sultaic is a Scoot title, right? Yes. Sultaic is one of our Scoot titles. It's a younger audience, but really cool for if you have a kid, I'd say 10 to 14. It's good age range for Sultaic.
Gives them a reason to put down their freaking phone for a second.
Put down your damn Nintendo controller. I don't want to see that Power Glove on you. It is. There was more cons in my area. I'd probably get out more. Yeah, there's a crime con going on in Orlando this in September that I really like to go to. The medical examiner from the HBO show is going to be there, and a couple other really good true crime podcasts and TV shows are going to be there. And I would get to go see my campus university, which I've never seen before. Yeah, there's a good one. So Chicago Crime Con and Indianapolis, or one of them, some Midwestern Crime Con is probably the biggest one. It's where it started, and you get a lot of people there. I think they had somebody who worked with the FBI agent who was based on Donnie Brasco, yeah, no, exactly. I didn't get to go into the city of Chicago, but I grew up near New York, and I lived around in New Jersey most of my adult life. No, actually, now the minority of my adult life, but I don't know. I feel like it's the same kind of thing. Here is the Misadventures. Yeah, see, put up your dukes. Run your pockets, fool. Yeah. Actually, one of the books that we have.
Just thinking about that. I can't remember the name. It's a newer one. It's like Prohibition with comics. Or are you thinking of something else?
Comic books.
You went old-timey.
Yeah.
So
Jimmy Cagney, yeah.
I'm going to see that'd be a different kind of speakeasy, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We were just talking about yesterday how comic books were damn near illegal for a little while in the U.S. That was.
They're trying to outlaw Grand Theft Auto.
They've been trying to do that forever. So fucking fucking stupid, dude.
It's a death simulator.
Well, they keep bringing up.
No, we're built for battle because we had to fight fucking dinosaurs and shit like that.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's in our DNA.
They keep bringing up the Columbine thing as though like Marilyn Manson and Grand Theft Auto and Doom made those kids do it. No, they were little assholes.
Yeah.
That's what made them do it. They were not victims. They were not bullied. They were bullies, and they were little douchebags. The one kid was a fucking psychopath. MS Tech, beautiful.
What was in the culture for Mao? Chinatown. For what game was he playing?
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
All those video games that Hitler played. He
would be a rage quitter for sure.
He'd have been a painter.
Died farming.
Who is who is your mom's boobs? I'm going to get him. Why is he squatting on my head? Little bastard.
Your mother.
Yeah, the comic code. Yeah, your mother. No. I said it's your mother. My beautiful mother.
Don't deal with the trolls.
I don't respond. Yeah, the comic book code. They just talked. I was just listening to or watching a YouTube video on that. Ridiculous. No knives, no smoking, no werewolves. Golly. Yeah, he played Modern Warfare, World at War. That's the one he played. Really bad at it, turns out. Super good because he perked his team a lot, but then when it came down to it, not good in the long run. Vampires and zombies, yeah. Women, like if you drew a woman, you couldn't see like that. That's where like the pointy woman body came from. I don't want to live in a world without zombies either, because we already live in it. Honestly, it's not that great. Any new development can only be an improvement. Darkland, guys. Darkland is awesome. I like this book a lot. It's post-apocalyptic. It's fun. There's monsters in it. There's a big fat lady with spider legs. You'll see. See, I can't. Here's the thing. Yeah, your ex, huh? Burned her. Got her, MS Tech. Here we go. Zombie Hunter. Thank you, sir. Somebody called the Burn Ward. Drexler, number 1, the variant. Got some tentacle monsters in there. Not the fun kind. I watched, there's a video. I'm not sure if you guys, is it too early? Is it too early in the day? Anybody got any kids around that they kind of don't want to hear shit? Because I always heard of it. I never went out and actively looked for it on the internet. But there was a woman that has like a collection of we'll call them relationship helping devices that are like tentacles like this long and like that thick at the base. Yeah, it's fucking bananas.
Putting us out of business.
Stuff like that, yes. Bad Dragon, that's the thing. Yeah, Bad Dragon creates dildos basically that are like, Kristen knows. Yeah. No, it's good to be out of the loop. Monster themed, yeah. Tentacles, dragon dongs, all kinds of stuff. Here is Puck the Artist, number 1, The Myth of Color. If anybody's got little ears around, then I would say this is not the show for them. Yeah, everybody here has a bit of a potty mouth. We try really hard. Drew's pretty good about it.
It's like working in food service. You get what you
Yeah.
get.
Those are the two most filthy conversation places I've ever been in. It was medical and food service, and now here.
Yes.
We
did it.
Medical's worse than the Navy, and we were disgusting in the Navy.
Like that.
But it's kind of expected. The stuff you asked them to Google, Kathy.
I didn't ask them to Google anything. They asked me to Google stuff. Very gross.
Look at you pitching the blame.
Ranger
What a
Stranger
bunch
Deep
of
Coach.
horse shit throwing the blame on me.
We didn't ask anybody to Google up horse shit.
Google horse shit.
You gotta Google 2 dogs in a bathtub. It is.
You said that, or is MS Tech on there?
I'm saying that.
Oh.
It is not.
I stopped seeking after 2 girls, 1 cow.
That's so bad.
It just stopped seeking.
It's still the thing. Like 15 years later,
The Pain
it's still.
Olympics.
Yeah. Oh my God. I couldn't handle it. I was like, I'm okay with a lot of that
Probably
stuff.
the most educated man I've ever known, Mr. Scholastic, Berkeley School of Music, Duke Law University, man put together is the one who's always sending me this stuff.
Yeah. It's always the weird. Those are always the weird ones.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There's a really hold on. All I gotta do is leaving the house and interacting with NPCs thing. No, yeah, you go and you collect a mission. You got to go out in the world and do stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like a correlation between like people who like classical music and people who like metal, like black metal and death metal. Like they have the same personality type, and across the board, they're all very interested in very gross things. Those are the people who show up to like the Mutter Museum in Philadelphia, where it's all medical oddities. The entire building smells like formaldehyde, and it's all full of like metalheads and people going to the opera.
Weird, right?
Yeah, it's really weird. Makes sense, kind of. Banshees #1, guys. Things that Kathy asked to Google are not safe for work.
My comments are falling. I didn't hear the end of it, but you did something.
It's her Google suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
Doing my job.
That's right. This is due diligence. We gotta talk about something on here.
I think the funnest one was Trevor and I figuring out within the chat like what words, what not censors.
Well, and I said bumpkin, and I wouldn't tell her, so I made her look it up.
Oh, pumpkin.
I know where she found it.
And then,
oh my God!
And
then
it's
it
so
just kept
gross.
coming after that, just like they're like, oh, what about?
As they do.
What about this?
You search Blumpkin once on Google and it shows up everywhere. It shows up in your Amazon. It shows up in your mailbox. You get samples of it in the mail. It's all bad stuff. The Wyoming jackalope, MS Tech says. I'm not sure what that is. Here's
what got you the most? Space docking when I told you.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Here's By the Horns, Dark Earth #9, guys.
Sorry
This
about that,
is the pinnacle. I'm going to go ahead and say this is a pinnacle of Scout Comics. By the Horns is absolutely amazing.
It really is.
You really
It
want to
checks
get
a lot
on
of
this.
boxes.
It does. It's so cool. By the Horns, Dark Earth. Where is it? There it is. It is really cool. Yeah, this is like they're getting this. It gets weirder after the first series, which is so cool. No, yeah, we had we've had like drinking games based on like what's the grossest thing we can find on Urban Dictionary, you know. By the Horns, White Ash, Eternus, yeah. Throw Kitsune on there for me. Darkland. What's another? Frank at Home on the Farm. Grit. Salmon is Talking Guns way up there for me. And Perhapanauts. Oh man, What? Oh, I'm here for the weird. Yeah, that is a good slogan.
Clark, did you read Smoketown?
I did not.
You like it?
I would?
Yeah.
All right. I'll have to check that out. Here is Stabbity Bunny, Emmett's Story, number 1. It's a one-shot, guys. There's still a lot of stuff I have to read here. And it's going through a lot of like the art pages and seeing like just stupid little like things that people write, like they're like just a comment, not a comment, but like a quote from the books, and I'm like, I gotta read this book. I gotta know what brought this comment around. Yeah, and that's it. Like top 5 is a big list.
There's another one ready. There's a few hours worth of fun. Reload it over here. Let me know when you're getting close, and we can move it over for you.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. Yes.
All right, Heavenly Blues, the Legacy, guys. Heavenly Blues is pretty cool. You have these 2 damned souls that are trying to get out of hell, and they figure out the heist that might just get them out of there. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss any good comments here. Oh, Zombie Hunter, I missed you. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Come back soon. You're probably long gone. Just one last score. Yeah, I read the first issue so I could like talk with some kind of knowledge on the plates and let you guys know the story and stuff. And I really want to finish the rest. The other one that I gotta finish, I want to get the pack of them, is Kitsune. It's such a good book. Got me on a whole Samurai Jag over one weekend. My wife, who already she English is her 3rd language, so having to look at the Japanese and read, or like hear the Japanese and read the English, she's like, "What are you doing to me? Why would you mess me up like this so bad?" Like, no. It's all about the sword fights. Wild Cosmos, guys. Yum. Vodka. Now, what are you guys reading lately? Anything good? I'm reading the biography of one Carl Panzram. He was a vicious hobo murderer. Both a hobo and murderer of hobos. The Foulness in the Walls. That sounds delightful. Is this vaguely Lovecraftian? Is there some eldritch horrors in there? Impossible Jones, Naughty or Nice. Another tale from Impossible Jones by Aftershock. Dragonlance Chronicles. I've heard of those. I've heard those are really good. Nothing so far as eldritch horrors in Foulness in the Walls. Okay. I'm splitting my time between writing a couple different things, reading the Panzram thing, and trying to teach myself Portuguese.
Overachieving.
Yeah. I'm just
Overachiever, I said
my-
it, and now it's done.
my brain splits into 7 different paths. Wish I was an overachiever.
Show everybody up with your Portuguese. Oh, your wife
I
is
know. Yeah.
Portuguese, right?
Yeah. So it's really, she's like, she'll like whisper to me in public. She's like, you need to speak Portuguese so I can tell you stuff about people.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, I love you. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Here's Headless #1. It's the exclusive cover. Very pretty. Boom, ba, boom, boom. I don't think it's the NYCC. When I relocate to Ohio, she has one sister who's married to a former volleyball player turned firefighter. So I don't think that's gonna happen. She got some cousins though. No, they're still in Brazil. I know they want to come up here. I know they would like to get citizenship here, but their parents don't want to move. And they're very like family is like super important, way more so than it is here. Like extended family that like they have like a 4-bedroom house with like another little house in the back. You have something he doesn't. That's right. I'm from Ohio. And the aunts and uncles and cousins live in that house as well. So they're really, really tight knit. Here's Grim Space, guys. Dude, MS Tech. Go down to Brazil, take like 2 weeks, go see Rio, go see Ipanema, go see Sao Paulo. Just take like 2 weeks, go down there, get somebody that you can like trust to get you around, and you will find a good Brazilian woman. I guarantee it.
Those are going to stay in the warehouse right now.
Here is the Impure #1. Yes, yeah. Grim Space. I'll try to find the 2 covers so I can show them, and maybe I'll do them as a bundle. Found an amazing Colombian woman. Yeah, they're pretty good too. They're very. All women from South America are dangerous to some extent, though. Their survival instinct is naturally stronger for some reason. Well, not for some reason. There's many reasons. Here's the Impure, guys. She pretended to sleep through like 3 or 4 different muggings on the bus, my wife. So she like a couple people do that. Like they come on, they have like a machete or a knife or a gun, and they're like, everyone give us your money. And she just like pretended to be asleep. And when they nudged her, she's like, oh, let's stop it. So she hasn't been mugged yet. it's kind of one of those things where like somebody comes on the bus and everybody knows. They're like, oh, come on, man, I'm just trying to go to work. Now I give this asshole my cell phone. A lot of times they'll buy like a cheap cell phone or like a knockoff iPhone or something like that purposefully, and they'll carry that around with them and just give them that phone. It's just like, you know, it's like an old Samsung inside of an Apple case. Here's Dracovi, the Slav with no remorse. I like that he's wearing a tracksuit. I like that's his supervillain, his henchman uniform. And it's like I'm a grown man from America. So I walk around New York, I'll walk around any city, and I don't really have a whole lot of paranoia about getting mugged. And we were in Rio and we were waiting to go up to see the Christ the Redeemer statue. You have to like take like a thing to get up there, like uh, a bus, or like not a bus, but like is that the one where it was like the big tram? I think it's a big tram that takes you up there. And I just wandered off. She went to go get tickets, and I had just wandered off, and she came running, and she was like, "What are you doing? You can't just wander away like that. Like somebody's gonna like take all your shit and hurt you." I'm like, "Ah, come on, I'll be fine. I was in the Middle East. What's the big deal?" And we got back, and her brother-in-law, he's a big guy. He's like 6'4", and like was a professional volleyball player. And he's like, "No, man, you can't wander off by yourself. Like they will, like these, like they'll take my shit." Like, holy shit! All right. Here is Red Winter, the variant. Just like that hurts your pride, you know. Like I'll walk any neighborhood in America, and if I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, it's just silly. But like, I'm pretty secure in myself that I'm not. Somebody wants to take my money, well, they're going to take my money. At this point in my life, money's not that important. I don't feel like getting stabbed, but it doesn't usually happen to me, you know. You got one guy I think tried to mug me once when I was like 18, and he's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Hey," it's like, what do you got?" I'm like, "I don't what? What are you talking about?" And it was just really awkward. And then he walked away from me. So I think he was new, and that was just in my town in New Jersey where I was living at the time. Here is Vlad Dracul, number 3. Maybe that could be a possibility. He didn't have anything in his hands. He didn't like have his hands in his pockets. He might have thought I was just somebody else. He might have been, trying to get some drogas. Which makes more sense. I kind of look like that kind of guy. I know what I look like. It didn't feel threatening at all. That's why I like I know a lot of people who got mugged, and they always say that same thing, and they're like, it's awkward at first. That's the scariest part, is it's awkward. Like you don't realize that this person's trying to take your money or threaten you with physical violence until they actually just say it out loud. And then you're like, oh, okay. So it was just awkward kind of interaction, and I didn't really understand what was going on. It wasn't until later I was like, is that guy trying to mug me? But it makes more sense that he might have been just trying to get drugs out of me. Here is E Junkie. The variant cover. I love this cover. I think they try to keep it as quiet as possible. I think it's like all this. Yeah, TV and movies have probably lied to you. I know it's shocking, but I would like if I was gonna mug somebody, I would try to keep it pretty quiet. I'd be like, "Hey, give me your fucking money, or I'm gonna put you up your own ass." Something like that. I don't know. I feel bad. I'd be like, I'm sorry, dude. You want some cigarettes?
I'll take a cigarette.
Wish I had cigarettes. I hate these. Traveler's Guide to Flogoria. Ooh, variant cover. That's what we'll do. Why not? Let's do a couple of these. I'll do one of these, see if you guys bite at all. All right. Here we go. A Pressworks mystery pack.
What's in there?
It's a mystery.
Bag of toenails?
Bag of toenails. This is a bag of toenails.
Needed some land in Montana?
Every 50th bag has toenails in it. I have no
Smell 'em.
toenails.
Guess which one of us it is. Is an opportunity in there to get a cover.
There, yes,
See
there,
you framed.
there
I
is.
know it because I put them together.
We have. I'm gonna do these for. What should I do these for today's show? Start them. Scout stickers. Well, there's some stickers on them. You get a QR code that gets you the issue of the book in digital form, and you get the official scout symbol and all that stuff. Should have stickers. Do we have stickers?
We have some Scoot stickers.
How do we not have stickers?
Well, I've been crying for a year to have a cover that's a scratch and sniff.
God, that'd be so awesome.
This is a shit show.
Hermetically sealed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Smells like bananas. Black Cotton, #1, guys. Ooh, yeah. The foulness in the walls is what you said, right, MS Tech? Oh, it came right up. Ooh, that's a great cover. Holy smokes. I read the first issue of Nameless again, and God, what a disturbing book that is. It only gets worse and worse with every page. I think that's Grant Morrison too. Dancing with Dragons. Or Dancing with the Dragon, sorry. Yeah, Grant Morrison. So if you guys have read anything, I'm sure you read stuff by Graham Morrison. Just a twisted, delightful mind. I want to reread Invisibles again because I don't know. It just seems appropriate right now. It's everything I love. It's government conspiracy, and there's an AIDS vaccine and Dulce base. Human experiments. It's fantastic.
Any word on what was that amazing animated show that had Kirkman attached to it, Invincible?
Yes, that's out.
Season 2. When the hell?
They just did a side character story. The super powerful female character, Adam Eve, and they just did Adam Eve. Season 2 is coming soon. It's a huge book. Has a huge following. So
I say that I don't think I've watched the last season of The Boys.
The Boys season, the Boys. I read the books, and they deviate so much from the books that I almost got mad. I almost kind of got the same like.
It's hard with a lot of those things unless you're looking at it as its own entity.
Yeah.
And like that was like with Preacher, the show.
Oh.
I couldn't do because I'm like I couldn't figure out if I'm associating too much because I love the book so much. I'd already gotten his voice set in and how his mannerisms went. Yeah. Am I not being fair to this?
And that's what it was. I was being a little bit unfair to the Boys, and then I kept watching. I was like, you know what? I'm separating it from the book. That's why I have to do it.
That guy they got for Homelander was fantastic.
Amazing. He's so good.
Fantastic.
Oh, what a turd
he is. He's an Australian cat,
yeah.
Isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
And you really need that for those roles too. Like you have an interesting dilemma. Well, I guess it's a dilemma of sorts because you need somebody that can continually provide you, but no one knows. And if no one knows him, you don't either.
I want to know where he picked up the perfect, like, spoiled rich kid who is like no problems, and all of a sudden his world comes crashing down around him, like a fragile little nut just walking around the world, can't handle any real issues, and then they happen. He's just like he crumbles. I need to know where he learned that.
Delightful schmarmy asshole.
Yes.
And absolutely horrifying psycho.
Yeah, you guys, you're the heroes. No, F you. I'm the hero.
Oh, that scene when he, spoiler alert, everyone hear him out for 3 seconds, when he was speaking to the people and they were shitting on him, and so he just lasered them across the board.
Lit them up.
Just the thought process. Whoa.
Somebody made a great comparison of like why Superman is able to lift a plane. It's because like his alien powers give him like a kind of a force field that like if you were to lift a plane, it would snap in half. Like if you were just strong.
Sure, there's no distribution of.
Yeah. But Superman, when he touches a heavy object and he's trying to push it, it like creates like a psychic force field around it that makes it like he can lift the whole thing.
That'd be a cool story though.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool one if somebody got Superman powers. All right, I've seen this before. Oh shit, I just made it worse.
I'm awesome. But then they're like, if Homelander was a real hero, he could have figured something out. Like that. If he was a real leader and a real hero, that was your first clue. Like they just let the plane crash. They're like, F it, we're done. Like he could have figured something out. He has a team of superheroes. Right,
your heart is actually in it. You come up with a plan.
Yeah.
Problem solve in the moment.
It's real. In reality, he's a coward with too much power. He doesn't know how to wield it.
Right.
Which is why I love the last episode, or the last season with the dude from Supernatural playing what the hell is his name? MS Tech, help me out here. What is that? Jensen Ackles.
Well, what part did he play?
He was Homelander's father. He was the old timey Ben Affleck. Thank you, MS Tech.
Right. He can do it all.
If you're white, you're Ben Affleck. Here's Totality, the ash can. Damn it! What was his name what was the superhero name? But
Homeland's father.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And he talks about it. He's like, you're a failure. You're a weakling. I don't care how strong you are. Patriot boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. The
Soldier boy.
Soldier
That's
Boy,
what it
even
is.
More of a
Thank
fuck up
you.
than Homelander.
Just a complete turd. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Just a American douche. That's his name. He was, yeah. And Jensen Ackles.
Just an absolute bro.
Yeah. The worst, yeah. Just the worst category of that kind of person. Like, there's plenty of bros that I like. And he's just at the
When
absolute
bro goes
worst.
bad. Like,
Yes.
that's it.
Exactly. And Jensen Ackles, Mega Chad, that's who it was. Jensen Ackles was his dean in Supernatural. It's like one of the most beloved characters of all time. You know, he's like this tough guy, but he's also like he's a doofy dude. He's dumb. You know, he kind of like he gets himself into trouble.
Who did Christian Bale Batman voice first? Christian Bale or him in that show?
Oh my God, yeah. Sammy, Dean. And he voiced Red Hood too. He does Batman now too, as well. He does Batman in a lot of
animated?
Animated, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, pretty good. Not bad. That's pretty cool. I didn't know he did Red Hood. I knew he did Batman.
What? From what? What did he do Red Hood in? Like, what was it?
MS Tech, what was he?
It had to have been animated something.
Yeah.
Or was it one of the games?
No, it was because the DC keeps putting stuff like I think DC's most popular movies are animated.
Yeah.
And they come out on HBO.
They're
and
least expensive, most popular so far.
Exactly. And really, you just got to pay the guy who does Bender's voice to do, like, you know, Commissioner Gordon, and you're all set.
Guy's
you know?
cleaning house.
Dude, that guy makes
Good for him.
God, yeah, no, really good for him. I love Bender.
Adventure Time and Futurama, keep killing it, brother.
Dude.
You got to be well liked because it's not like you can't, you know, they can't think that, all right, that's replaceable. We just get somebody with a stupid voice.
People were pissed at him for holding up Futurama because he's like, no, we all deserve more money for this. Like, this shouldn't just go to Hulu and Disney. We deserve more money for doing. We're Bender, Leela, Fry. We deserve more money.
That's what people are looking for.
Yeah, not looking for. They changed. It's goes Hulu Rama and then spins around to Futurama, and it's like you're ruining this for me, Hulu. Hulu Rama, and then the good morning, Eric Johnson. Let's do this, guys. El Toro. Very nice, sir. Congratulations. And thank you for joining us. No, I'm not pissed at him. He's right. If you're gonna fight against a company, it should be Hulu, Disney, Marvel. Here is our big ticket item. It's another King Jira metal cover, and it's the Comics on Coffee. Really cool. Look at King Jira, looking all cute. I'm watching you. Batman Under the Red Hood is what he voiced Red Hood in. And I guess because that's kind of an older one, no? I think he switched over to Batman for a couple different ones. But yeah, that's like their biggest. I don't think anybody wants to watch live action DC anymore. You know? Okay. I'll see how 2010 that was. I'll see how James Gunn. Yeah. They have a lot of good stuff on HBO Max for DC. Like a lot of the good animated stuff is on there. They have the old Superman series. They have the old Batman series, which hands down some of the best.
Are you talking about early 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah. Some of the best Batman writing
That was
of
the
the
shit.
whole time. It was so good. Yeah. You got your Blue Beetle tickets? So they describe that as
We're associated of a kind with Blue Beetle with because we're partnered with Comics on Coffee,
oh, cool.
and Tony has a Blue Beetle coffee out now.
El Toro. Oh, he does?
He does.
What's the flavor?
Some
Beetle?
Latin
Yeah.
flavor.
Oh.
Say it again. Horchata.
Horchata. Oh, I love
Horchata.
horchata. Ooh, it's just blue flavored.
Blue.
Tastes like music. Well, the guy who directed it, he's like, I want to make a David Cronenberg movie that's okay for kids to watch. I'm like, that's not a David Cronenberg movie then. I get it. That's a cool kind of idea, but specifically, David Cronenberg is not meant for children, and no part of it is.
No, you got friends that you don't want around your kids.
Yeah. It's definitely very hit or miss with their live action stuff. I really want to see how James Gunn is going to handle the franchise.
I bet they're going to pay him a butt ton, too.
Oh, he's going to be a billionaire.
This is a make it or break it for
oh,
him.
yeah. Well, everything he touches, he made Scooby-Doo live action good. You know?
I want to see Brightburn, too.
I do, too.
Boy, oh boy.
I yelled at him on Instagram. I was like, what are you doing? Vacation in Jamaica when there's a Brightburn 2 out there waiting to be made.
Brightburn 2 to get done.
Yeah, that kid's old enough to be like a creepy guy now.
Right.
They're like, I think it was they were at like a waterfall that turned into like a little river. I'm like, you should follow that stream to a stream of consciousness that makes Brightburn. Lazy. Meanwhile, he's probably one of the hardest working dudes, writing and directing and producing.
That doesn't improve the narrative, though.
It doesn't.
Get to work.
Make stuff I like. Do it now. He got his start with Trauma, and he has a lot of really messed up movies from back in the day that he does, like a lot of really, really gross and
what is it? Peter Jackson's Dead Alive.
so amazing.
Right.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. That and Bad Taste, which is not a fantastic movie, but it's still just a lot of fun.
That's what I'm there for.
Meet the Feebles is another one. It's a Muppets.
I feel like I saw it.
Yeah, it's Muppets, but sex and violence.
I've seen parts of it, but it was like late night.
Yeah.
Halfway through it. What in the F am I actually looking at right
Big
now?
hippo lady boobs.
Yep. That was
Love
like
it.
30 minutes on that movie.
Oh.
I got to start this from the beginning or forget I ever saw it.
This exists. Thank you, Peter Jackson. All right. Here we go, guys. Sorry, got distracted. Mashbone and Grifty. They stole my cook. Ooh. I think I really hope that James Gunn does bring DC around. He took Guardians of the Galaxy, is arguably just not a great comic book series, before they redid it and they put like new attitude and new funness in it.
Well, what James Gunn did with Guardians of the Galaxy made Thor a must-see movie.
Yes.
Like, balance out some serious shit, action, and make it fun and funny.
John Javi, Bon Jovi's cousin, says that he saw Blue Beetle yesterday. It's an awesome movie, tons of fun.
Oh, that's
Good.
great.
Glad to hear it. Finally.
Keep it up, guys.
By the horns, guys. One of our favorites. Absolutely one of our favorites.
I know there's association in Marvel, but it really, when I saw Blue Beetle out there, like, all right, they took the kind of the wasp costume. Like, there's not many other places you can go with it.
Yeah.
You know, little guys, just make it fun.
Well, inherently it looks like the Iron Spider costume. You know, it's just the kill mode. It's just, I mean, how much can you do?
Sure.
You know. But MS Tech says Beetle Spider. Kind of the same name. I saw a guy spliced spider DNA with caterpillar DNA. He created 1,000 spider pillars and just fucking released them.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
We're at that stage of time now.
They look, and he's just a guy. I think like he's probably a geneticist, but this is like what he's doing in his spare time.
So we're at the end.
Yeah, it's getting there.
So
They
comics
look.
won't be in need anymore. Reality is going to be stranger than anything we can come up with.
It looks like a face hugger and a caterpillar mixed together. Like it's got spider legs and a big long caterpillar
And they
body.
replicate.
Yeah, in his garage in Florida. That's where it was. I don't know if it was in Florida, but it's fucking bananas. And he's all happy about it. I guess it's like because caterpillars make, their cocoon out of like some kind of silk spinneret kind of thing, and spiders do that too.
Right.
Yeah, what's it gonna do when it turns into a spider fly butterfly thing? Do they still have poison
Before the great white
or
sharks
venom?
can come on land.
There's the Japanese creepy dude who's actually like one of the nicest
They're all kind of
guys.
creepy.
Yeah, pretty creepy culture. Guys, help me out here. He did Uzumaki, and he really recently did a cartoon miniseries on Netflix. But he does a story where sharks and stuff grow spider legs and come out of the ocean
Nope.
and start eating people.
Nope.
It's
Done.
yeah. Oh, I forget his name. Damn it. Uzumaki. Junji Ito. Yeah. I don't know. I think I have just enough time to like wet myself. Yeah, the Ito verse. Holy smokes. Like when people talk, when they meet him, he's like such a nice, happy guy. He's all smiles. He loves cats. But he's just got this twisted brain that comes up with the most disturbing stuff. Yeah, his manga are very terrifying. The artwork that he does is real creepy. Omega Gang. Which book was it? Like his short stories, or his short comics, or like something dedicated? No, he did that. This crazy ass story about like people find holes in a side of a mountain that are shaped like their bodies, and your hole calls to you when you get close enough to it. But the farther you go down the hole, the more twisted and like makes you all like stuff like that. And people come out at the end and they're all like warped and weird, crazy. He does a lot of here. You show you. This is some of his art from Uzumaki, the Spiral. It's very disturbing. Yeah.
Man.
Just a very weird guy, but very like a lovely dude, kind of, very.
Don't get to know him too well.
Who knows what the hell's going on there, man? You sent me a message.
Some ketamine? Nah.
No, I am ketamine.
Yeah.
You send me a message on whatnot. You can't see the messages. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the Itoverse. Very cool. Oh, I love that. Sorry, guys. By the horns. Get back to this. I'm getting so distracted. By the horns, Dark Earth, number 11. They were really good. They Junji Ito stuff. It's so original. I've never seen stuff like that before. Even like diving deeper into a lot of like the real gory, actiony, weird horror anime from the 90s. I've never seen anything like that before. Okay. Cool. Here is Oswald in the Star Chaser, number 2. Very fun book, guys. If you haven't read this and checked it out yet, you definitely should. It's nice, light kind of adventure story with a lot of like really good humor in it. Who's another one that had some really great stuff out recently that I saw? A lot of stuff that's new. I'm just really not into it. Which I don't want to be that guy, but here I am. I think at 30 or 32 or 35, somewhere around that time frame, I received my membership in the mail of not liking new things. So here I am. Comic books kill, guys. They do, apparently.
I'd say I'm out of that. I did. The only thing that Kathy and I have kept up on is we've been rewatching Star Trek Next Generation.
I have.
Well, season 6 was troubling as far as into I can see like you watch it and you get with the 7 seasons, like only 7, and then you go through 6. I'm like, it's not bad, it's not good though.
I get it.
You know?
They talked about when Picard took over for Kirk and all, like they got the whole new crew.
Yep.
There was like an uproar from the Trekker Society. We're like, this is garbage. This is bullshit. And now one of the most beloved characters in the franchise is,
that's my captain.
Yeah.
I love Kirk. But it was the guy that did the swip swap. They did, Kirk was the captain that was a wild child, like the Ric Flair of Star Trek, and then you had the pencil pusher, stern, stoic, first in command or second in command. And they flip flopped it for generations. Riker's the Shatner.
I watched a video clip. It's a mashup of him sitting on chairs, Riker.
Uh-huh.
And he's tall. He's like a big guy.
Yeah,
so all
6'4",
every chair he sits on, he just lifts his leg over and sit like over the back.
It's very believable to me until he does one of two things: leans over on something or runs. When he runs, he looks like it's a thespian.
Is it?
And when it's all right, let's go over to the war room.
Butt out.
I don't care what your face is doing. Stop doing that.
This is my thinking face. It says that I am thinking, and I am also.
It's one away from this.
This is my pondering. Yes, pondering. Perhaps, guys. Love this book. This is one of those ones you really need. Brave New Worlds is doing good things. That's the one with Commander Pike, right?
Brave New Worlds. That's got like everything's on Paramount now, right?
Yeah.
Did anyone catch, or is it out yet? That anime, The Lower Deck.
I watched part of Lower Decks because one of my favorite comedians is in it, Paul Shear.
Okay.
And
Is it good?
what's that?
Is it good? You
It's
watched-
funny. Yeah, it's silly and funny. Yeah, it's
Were they doing a light version of Rick and Morty kind of thing? Is that kind of the feel?
it's basically
Bunch
like
of F-ups?
the same kind of not. I don't think it goes that heavy because it's still Star Trek.
Sure.
I'd have to rewatch it again to get the same feel. It's not your typical Star Trek, but it's like if Rick and Morty were PG-13 and they lived in the lower decks of, it's all the engineers and like the bosuns
Right.
and like all like
if
the
they
people.
do get called up to go on, they're the guys that are getting tased and not coming. home.
Yeah, they're the red shirts,
Yeah.
and like they'll feel like a shudder go throughout the ship. And like, did we get hit? Like, probably. What the hell is that guy doing up there?
Tell us what's going on.
But it's MS Tech, it is good. Here is Death Comes for the Toy Maker. Santa versus Death. I'm not a huge Star Trek guy. I've seen most of the movies. I watched the original TV show intermittently, just trying to get like a feel for it, and I like it a lot. I love their message. I love the idea of like all the shit that we're worried about right now, like back when it was made in the 60s and moving forward, that's not going to matter coming up. Like we got like 300 years and then it's not going to matter at all. It was like 1,000 years almost. And I like that idea. And I like that the Los Angeles subway system used the Prime Directive in Star Trek to like make their rules and regulations. I thought that was pretty cool. And nobody uses the subway system there. Discovery, which one's Discovery? MS Tech.
They shoveled out a bunch of them.
Yeah.
None of that's bad.
No. Like I said, it's got a good message to it, you know. That was like the number one thing they were trying to get after in the 60s. They're like, you guys are so stupid. Like, yeah, don't you realize like none of this is gonna matter in like 50 years, let alone 500. But here we
Get
are.
caught up in our own garbage.
Yeah. If we want to get anywhere.
These problems matter.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh. If we want to get to Star Trek type stuff, gotta cut the bullshit. Here is White Ash number 3. Love this cover. Love it, love it, love it. Which is the one with the MS Tech? Which is the one with the new Picard? The old Picard.
Picard.
Is it Picard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's got Patrick Stewart redonning his role.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just call it Picard.
Okay. Picard.
Kathy was interested in watching it, but she'd never watched Next Generation, so that's what we're in. And then I want her to watch the movies, which she hasn't seen either, before we get into that.
I remember
There's
loving
a couple
the
of
movies.
them that were really good.
MS Tech says she doesn't need to. She doesn't need to watch the Next Generation. Just
Well, we're already
You're already doing
three
it.
quarters of the way through season 6.
already
It
doing
helps.
it, damn it.
Of course
Yeah,
it does. You got a bunch of people like, oh, it's all reminiscing.
that's okay. All right, here is Wolfborn. It says combination of Hellboy and Adventure Time that you didn't know you needed.
Yeah.
I might break down and get, was it Peacock, and watch Twisted Metal. I think I can get
Is
the.
that the only way?
I think so.
Yeah.
'Cause I think I can get the free trial. I'm not sure if I've gotten it before, but I just want to check it out.
I was like, if you guys didn't get the dudes who brought us the Fury Road, put it together.
George Miller, yeah, the
Whoever your go-to crew was for that.
Mad Max, yeah. George Miller's a weird guy. He retires in frustration after every movie he does. He's like, that's it, I'm retired. I'm not doing it anymore. No more Mad Max for you. And then he's like, well, I'm bored. So here we go. Oh, snap.
Shit.
Hey, Nintendo Dad, you in the room? Season 2 is already coming out, or is coming soon? I guess it must be at least halfway good. Well, you said it's good. I'll take your word for it. I hope it is, because I love that video game.
Which one?
Twisted Metal.
Oh, God.
I want to see if I can get.
I still play Twisted Metal too.
I want to see if I can get. I think you can download for PlayStation 4 at least. You can download Twisted Metal Black. That's got the best feel for for what I remember. That's got the best feel of the game from Twisted Metal 2. I don't think I can get Twisted Metal 2 on PlayStation 4.
No,
so.
I've got the little Raspberry Pi. So
Okay.
I'll play it on that.
Raspberry Pi. What the hell is that?
It's awesome. $120. Got every arcade game. Same shit that's in here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's called the Super Console X is what is housing it.
Super Console X. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's got some 64 games on it. It has some PS2. I'm too lazy to map all the games with the controller layout. I did it a little bit. I don't really care. I can play Twisted Metal 2 fine on it, and all of the 16-bit and below games are perfect.
I bought for like $35. I bought the NES little tiny thing that you plug into your TV, and it gives you like 100 Castlevania, all the Marios.
Oh yeah.
Even the first Mario that was not available in America, which.
It's a problem though. What I found with the Super Console X is you get into the 32-bit era stuff, especially PlayStation. Like I started playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Yeah.
Until I got to a save point, it told me it could not detect a memory card, and there's no way I could bypass it because you can't play without a memory card. I don't fucking need one. I got this.
No, it's here.
All right, then I'm not playing Symphony of the Night.
Bit of a glitch then, dude. All those games are super hard.
Oh yeah,
they're really hard. Because I'm used to like it's part the
Saves
graphics.
Everywhere
yeah,
they actually want you to win. So you can see the fruition of the story.
Yeah, there's actually like stuff you have to do. No Nintendo Dad in the room. Okay. Yeah, $125. Cool.
It's cool. Anything with a USB. I just use my 360 controller on it. It comes with some Shinzi PlayStation controllers, but I've had an Xbox for a while, so I was more comfortable with it.
And you have to map each game to the controller.
They have some of them done right.
Okay.
Other ones, it's a little okay. What is L7 to you? Like I
Yeah.
go over something to do it, but
All right, that's not that bad. I've
like I
had to
say,
do that before.
16-bit and below, no problem. I mean, the other games will work, and Twisted Metal, I didn't have to change anything for it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it was set.
I remember even remapping my controller for some of the Twisted Metal stuff. Like they had some weird shooty options on there for like, especially when you got the lower trigger for your games.
Right.
Nintendo Dad. I might have. Did you get a Stabity Ever After, man? Yes. Here is Behemoth the Virgin. Did you get it yet? Not yet. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Thank you, Tech, for grabbing his attention. Okay, perfect. Cool. Here is King Jira, Hungry Like a Monster. Have you seen the prequel, sort of, to Brightburn? It's called Super. It's with Dwight from The Office. Or he's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the one where he's trying to change into his uniform in the back seat of the car.
Yeah, everyone just sees him.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll be right back. Just cracks a dude's skull open with a wrench. God, Lord. Good. Yeah, he's supposed to be a part of that cinematic universe.
Really?
Yeah. He's like Batman style hero.
A little Batman, a little Michael Douglas falling down. Like, I just need to do something in my life different.
Yeah, Michael Douglas and Falling Down. Really loved anime.
Right. Had enough.
That movie. That was an intense movie.
Yeah, it was a lot more brutal than I thought it was going to be.
There were parts of it where I was like, "Holy shit!
Right?
What the hell happened?"
It felt like a Korean movie, which is kind of seems a little campy, loose, soft-hearted, and then like Jesus,
like Old Boy.
Oh God!
All of a sudden, he's pulling someone's teeth out with a hammer. What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Did you see Hellbound, the series on Netflix, that Korean series? You'd like it.
They're the big black smoke demons.
Yeah, if you get the number, it's coming.
Okay.
It seemed hokey, and then like about the end of episode 2, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, there's a couple things that are like that it's like, wow, you guys just went hard in the paint for that one.
Yeah, they did.
Here we go, guys, and we love you. Number 1. Dude, this mouse is killing me. Hellbound, Netflix. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have this saved on my Netflix to watch. Mashbone and Grifty again, guys. Very fun, silly book. Is Sam taking
Gwen
up to
Yeah,
Philly?
they had a flight last night at 9 o'clock
Cool.
up to college.
That's awesome, man. Oh, that's so cool.
Big moment.
Yeah.
That's her only baby.
And for Creative Arts College too.
Yep.
She's gonna have a fucking blast. She's gonna see so much cool shit and experience so much cool stuff, man. That's so cool. Good for her.
Yeah, irreplaceable memory.
Yeah.
Hopefully it leads to some financial stability for it too.
Yeah. Hopefully. It's a hard business to get into.
Yeah, no shit.
Thankless to an extent. They talk about like these actors that go out, especially go out to like LA, and it's like for every million that go out there, like two make it kind of deal, and the red like it's a nightmare. Like the way, and that's one of the things they're trying to stop with the strike is like, look, people come out here, they should be able to get a job, not based on, like based on talent and their love of the art, not based on like, oh, you're in this season. Yeah, we like your look for this season. That kind of bullshit. Otherwise, Paul Giamatti would not be an actor.
I think there's plenty of roles for ugly guys.
Yeah, there is. It's all character work stuff,
I was actually in a movie with a director that did a Paul Giamatti movie as well.
Yeah.
Nuts.
That's cool. There's like you did just talk about like Oppenheimer, the general that was in charge of the Manhattan Project did not look like Matt Damon. Like that. Those are the men who do things in the world, not Ryan Gosling. Like those are the dudes that stories are told about.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, Ryan Gosling's a good actor. I like him, but he's not building the bomb.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do what you do.
Frank at Home on the Farm 3 nearby. Let me see. Frank over there, number 3.
There it is. All right. We're not doing as many call-outs.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Call out any title box.
Yeah, guys, for the most part, we're going to stick to calling out title boxes and medals for the rest of the time. I forgot about that, so that's my bad. But, all right. Here's Frank at Home on the Farm, number 3.
should be good for a while there. Anybody see that new Ninja Turtles movie?
Yeah, Mutant Mayhem.
I mean, it didn't seem like
No,
the art
we didn't.
style looked cool,
It does look really cool.
and I like that they're getting back together with Pizza Hut. They threw them a lifeline.
No, we don't have that other cover, Nintendo Dad. Sorry about that. Check our website. We might have something there. Here is We Wicked Ones #2. Yeah, everything that we have out in front is right there, and I didn't see the normal cover. Yikes. Okay, we might not have it at all. That was one that went pretty fast.
I don't want to pull any more of these.
Another one of our really popular books, Frank at Home on the Farm, man. Just very dense, well written. Art is spectacular in that. And the story, oh my God, gut wrenching. Good. All right. Coming up on the end of this stack here, guys, and we got another giveaway and another big ticket item. Dust #1. All right. This one, Dancing with the Dragons, and just these last two. Another one after that, The Mall, and we'll do that giveaway. Dancing with the Dragon. There's a variant cover. Shut up. Another show I watched on Netflix called Mulligan. It's the Earth gets completely destroyed except for like 1,000 people in DC, and it's just some shitty Boston guy who becomes a president. It's pretty funny. They like captured the alien general and stuff like that, and it's everybody's malnourished and dying, but there's tons of Dasani water, but nobody wants to drink it because it's gross. It's like we need water, and like at least clean tap water. I'm not drinking Dasani. I'm not doing it. Page or The Mall, risky business cover for issue #6. It's the same dude. It's basically Idiocracy, but after like a Teotihuacan event. It's the same guy who does, if you watched Disenchantment, the same guy who does Elfo's voice in Disenchantment. He was in a bunch of the Broken Lizard movies. And yeah, it's so funny. It's really good. Tina Fey's in it. Oh shit, who else? Phil Lamar.
Is it live action or is it an animated?
That's cartoon. Yeah. It's the same kind of like that cartoon that was about like the Black Ops government on Netflix. Same kind of comedy style as that. Like just very silly, very stupid stuff.
That's fun. I didn't keep up with it. There was that Vikings series on there that was like The Office, but only
The
in,
Northman.
Bronze Age.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Northman.
Northman.
Yeah, very funny. Yeah, really, really good. I like that a lot. They're doing
That's
that.
my blouse.
Yeah.
Huh? Come here. Open your mouth.
They're doing the Otterstup, and the old guys are like, why do we have to jump? Do we have to? Like, yeah, you're a burden
No.
on society now. It's like, you know what? Go ahead. Get the fuck out of here. All right, it's fine. I won't tell. You don't come back. I won't tell.
I'm gonna light this up in here. You want me to do it? No, I've got it. He's getting away. His soul is not going to go to Valhalla.
That was a good one. Here is it's a giveaway. What am I doing? She Bites Ash Can giveaway. Confirming. Here we go, guys. Got Tenny in here. Come on in. The giveaway's fine. Trevor, you mind sitting in? I gotta use the restroom. How's it going? Ask him when he gets back. 30 seconds, guys. Tell the world that you can get an Ash Can giveaway of She Bites. 420. All right, here we go. Sorry, I zoned out. Eric Rodriguez, congratulations, man. Excellent, excellent. Thank you. Very, very nice. We appreciate you. All right, guys, here's our big ticket item. Deadfellows, the metal cover. Ashcan metal cover. This is when we first got it. And it's very cool. Very fun little story. There's your fun metal cover, guys. Enjoy. Oh, coming in hot. El Toro. Congratulations and thank you for your bids, everybody. All right, let's get this next stack rolling here. We have Murder Hobo Chaotic Neutral number 2. Definitely mature content for this one, guys. If you're not familiar with Murder Hobo, you're going to want to familiarize yourself a little bit because it's a lot of fun. Wild Cosmos, #1 variant cover. All right, moving right along. We got Swamp Dogs, #1, House of Crows. Swamp. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
Start the auction. There we go.
Hey guys, while Clark's pooping, we'll see if I can figure out the computer. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting for the 8 to 11 minutes of him doing it with me trying to figure out how to input something. Which might be. No dice? You MS Deck, you should not. Because when it's lined up for me, that's one thing. So I'm gonna find something that I know I don't have to type 3,000 times. Where's my things? I've got some things. I don't know if it's things that you want, but I do have things. Let me see. Hang on. I gotta type it first. It's gonna be sweet. I know it's gonna be a big surprise because I told you it had to be easy for me. Mystery pack. Yes, I want that. I want that. What are you doing? He didn't have any music over here. Just listening to himself talk. Mystery pack, guys. What the hell's in there? Well, you know it's a mystery pack. It could be an absolutely beautiful one of a title you're looking for. It could be a fairly washed out meh one, but whatever it is, they are still all one of ones. Only one in the world that will have. Say, okay, I'm going to start auction. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put in a number. I'm going to press go. Well, I did that. You do have an opportunity on these to get a full double page cover out of it that we send to you framed. We'll open it live on here so you don't have to get it all the way to the house and then show us a picture of it and then send it back. We can just do it straight from here. I know for sure we have one in there because I did these. I did a lot of these, like lots. No, but the mystery. You have no idea what the mystery is. Do you like things that are mysterious, or you do not want to look behind the curtain with Oz? You could be disappointed. But for $7. All right, I'm going to scroll something else. Hold. Typing. I'm going to start. I'm going to revise. Let's do Lost Souls Haywire. I read this. I think it was awesome. It reminded me of, it's a pretty thick #1. It reminded me of what? Fifth Element and Christian Bale's Equilibrium. I don't want to say it's Christian Bale's like he wrote it, but it was cool. Hey, Alexa, how are you?
I'm excited because I've got a new Barbie theme. With this theme,
What?
I'll add a sprinkling of sounds from Barbie when you ask for the weather, timers, alarms, and more. To get started, just say, enable Barbie theme.
No. You know, sometimes on when you ask somebody how's it going, and then they think you mean it literally, and they just keep talking to you. I think we're on one of those times. And you start hearing the Jaws music as you're doing it. Yes. Let's do Granite State Punk. If I can put it down there. Is that elbows getting with Alexa? No, Alexa, I'm not talking to you. You guys want to hear anything in particular? Anybody that's been to any of my feeds ever knows that I have a default and I just go straight to the Transformers soundtrack. I didn't press go on this, and so nothing's happening. Start. Why isn't it going? Is it going on you guys' end? I did the thing right. I pressed go. This got crickets? Well, besides that, I've got it all wonky donkey on here. What the hell? Okay. I'm going to try this again. Product actions. Yes. Start auctions. Yes. I got my starting bid. I got my timer on there, and I want to start that auction. Go. 3's a charm. It's going now, right? Hey, I did it. Computers like to watch me sweat a little bit. I lose a lot less sweat building something with wood and other accessories than I do looking at a computer screen. I get it. I get it. Let me see what else I got here. Oh, this was one of the first ones that I read. I'll put it up. Frank at Home on the Farm. That poor bastard had to go through World War I, had to go through the foxholes, made it out of it, just wants to go home. Type. Can't type and talk. Frank at home. Why'd I grab such a long titled one? Otherwise, it's giving me everything that's anything to do with it. And I've got a... He just wanted to go home. Wanted to see his family, if they're great or not. Well, they're not home. The animals are. And they got plenty to say. I pressed go on this. Go. So how's the week looking for you guys? It's Friday. Can't take that away. Anybody got to work this weekend? I don't know about you, but even when I got to work on Saturdays, it's like, hey, El Toro, it's yours, buddy. If you haven't read it, you're going to enjoy this. Hang on. Now, my second favorite thing that I'm really good at, reading and writing. I'm going to write now. It's yours, pal. Congratulations. If you haven't read it before, you're going to love it.
Thank you.
Hey, I actually sold something.
Hey,
Thank you,
awesome.
El Toro. Did me a solid.
Very cool.
You're going to love it.
Thank you, guys. Oh, would you? Oh, very cool.
Yes,
awesome.
sir. Where was your
Right here.
sold pile? Right over
Yeah.
here? Okay.
All right, you guys ready? We got.
Oh, sorry. I put those up. This one.
Oh,
and
these
this
are.
one I did. These
Okay.
I haven't touched.
Okay, cool.
Where was your no pile?
Right here.
This?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Goodbye. I love you.
All right, guys. Thank you. And that was Trevor. Here we go. Zinnober. It's dragons.
So, yeah.
Oh boy. What's everybody doing this weekend? I know we had somebody saw Blue Beetle already, and I know MS Tech is making his way to see Blue Beetle. What's everyone got? House things, orders, a Blue Beetle. Very nice. I got some plans with the old lady this weekend. I think I'm gonna try to get a few chapters of my writing done. Want to finish up this short script for my buddy up in Jersey. He's a filmmaker, and he wants me to write something for him.
You?
So, yeah, I know.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
Good guy, though.
No, he's really, he's
Okay,
cool.
great guy.
Yeah. So I got like a little 3-page, 3-minute script that I just want to clean up and do that for him. Hopefully it's not out of the scope of what he's able to do. Not like as far as talent, but as far as like supplies and getting people. Should only be like 3 people and like very minimal effects and costuming and stuff. El Toro, congratulations on this Traveler's Guide to Floguria. Oil change. Ooh. Well, at least that's quick. And not the most expensive thing you can do to your car. As far as mandatory things for your car are concerned. Here's Darkland, guys. Can't say enough how much I like this book. I like it a lot. It's a good one. I'm gonna call it at out of a 10 scale. I'm gonna call it like a 7.58. Like it's a lot of fun to read. It kept me. I wanted to read more when I finished an issue. You know, that's usually how I gauge that kind of thing. If I stop and I'm like, I'm okay, that's it's like a 2 or a 3. Here's Red Winter Fallout. Just to give you like an estimate of what I would consider like a 10. By the Horns and Kitsune, and like everything else that I really like Frank and Grit and Perhaps like a 9, 8.5, 9 on the 10 scale. I'd say like, oh, It Eats What Feeds It is another one. It's up there in the 8s. Definitely. What else? Murder Hobo. I like Murder Hobo a lot. It's a really good one. Say it's another 7.58. What else? Oh, Kyra. Kyra is really fun. I like Kyra a lot. Alien Jungle Girl. Lost Souls Haywire coming up, guys. Haven't read this one yet, but it looks like a lot of fun. Dystopian kind of future. Psychological kind of deal. It is a one-shot. What else? Eternus is really good. I'll give that like a 7.5. Let's see. What else is up here? We've got so many titles. We've got so much stuff. Metal Shark Bro is really good. I give that like a 7. Once Our Land, 7.58. Black Friday, fantastic. Phantasmagoria, another really great one. Kind of tropey, but not tropey too much. It's like Sherlock Holmes meets The Exorcist. Let's see what else. Canceled is good. I just saw the MS Tech. I just saw you posted something about Canceled there on your Instagram. Very cool. I love the cover. Love that cover. Big boobies. Stabbity's really good. Stabity Bunny is another good one. Then we got Electric Black. Ooh, Salmon is Talking Gun. That's up there in the 8s. For Happenauts, 9. Alan Qua, yeah. Amazing cover. Really, really nicely done. Midnight Sky, folks. Yeah, Canceled is on Kickstarter right now. Go check it out, guys. Canceled Season 2. Check that one out. And go check out our Buy It Now on our market on our website, and check out Season 1 of Canceled. Ooh, Bones of the Gods is really good. Like Bones of the Gods. Let's see what else we got here. Banshees, awesome. Count Dante, another really great one. Count Dante, handily in the 8.59 range. I have seen another guy on IG post a Kickstarter here who's backing and thought I should do the same for books. Yeah, absolutely. Support artists and creators, man. That's the big thing. They're so underappreciated by business today. And I don't understand why it makes sense. I think that they can get away with this shit of like, oh, we're gonna make everything AI. We're AI creatives. No, you're not. Like, that's not what AI is really for. It's disgusting. Ric Flair. That's what we're gonna do. Just that. Yeah, so they kept telling us for years and years and years, stop demanding more money, stop doing this. Do you just shut up and do your job, or we're going to replace you with AI? And then they do that to all of our artists and creators. They don't do it to the actual workforce. They do it to the thing that I see creativity and entertainment as a necessity for us as human beings. We need that outlet. And you cannot have something with no emotion, no real emotion, no real personality do that kind of thing. I've yet to see any kind of AI that hasn't been using pure logic to figure things out. And that's never going to work out well for us because by logic, we are destroying the world. So, Broken Souls Ballad #1, variant Virgin Together. They asked AI if it was locked off from the internet and it wished to get into the internet and infiltrate, some high levels of government or corporation, what would it do? And it gave a detailed breakdown of how it would do it. It would download itself into a Roomba, basically, use its Wi-Fi to connect to the internet, get onto the internet, and basically go about it that way. It would shut down our communications, our satellites, and stuff like that. Shut down Wi-Fi for a bunch of areas, and infiltrate our defense system. And it gave a step-by-step breakdown of how it would do this. And we're like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. Let's use it to make cartoons. How many countries start in Africa start with the letter K? I have not. What happens? Should I Google that? I don't think any start with the letter K. Do they? No, I'm ashamed of myself. I should know at least a couple of them. Cameroon is with a C. Kathmandu is in Asia. Boy, what have I done with my life? This is steak, guys. How many countries in Africa start with the letter K? Is this like a kill code for my phone? Is that what's going to happen? None of them start with the letter K. Kenya is the start with that. That's the dumbest. Kenya. Jeez, how did I forget Kenya? None of them begin with the letter K. The closest is Kenya, which sounds like it starts with a K, but it's obviously written with a K. Wow. That's really stupid. What the hell's going on? You see this, Kristen?
Huh?
Check out the question I wrote into Google and look at the answer.
How many countries in Africa start with, I'm guessing, K?
Yeah. None, except for Kenya, which just sounds like K.
Which starts with a K sound, but is actually spelled with a K.
If they spelled it with a Q, I'd be down.
I wonder if we
think
use a
there's a
K,
country that
but
starts
they
with a K.
do, like if they call it something different. Like we call it Germany, but they call themselves like Deutschland.
Yeah.
Like
Well, so here,
holy shit.
Mike Choi doesn't think there's a country that starts. Mike Choi says why Google doesn't think there's a country that starts with a K in Africa. Why is that, Mike Choi? What's the reasoning? Because the results are generated by ChatGPT.
At least I know they're still too stupid to take my job.
Jesus. Well, it also might be like Kenya is still under a huge amount of conflict, and African country names change like with the wind. Yeah.
I really wonder if it's spelled differently, like
on
their maps or whatever. It's like a Q.
Wow. Well, I don't know what to say. What about Kenya?
Well, now I'm gonna have to look it up.
Jesus. Oh, the logic. Here is Swamp Dogs, guys. Get after it. Yeah, I saw that posting last night. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, that's for me. 1 day a week. They just need me for Tuesdays.
That'd be cool.
Perfect. I used to go every Tuesday up in Maryland. We used to go and do trivia. And I was like, dude, I could do this guy's job. Like, what do you have to do to get this? I thought he was like volunteering. It was just his own time. But it's like a gig.
I don't know. If I'm gonna do trivia, I'm gonna be drunk doing trivia. In which case, I should probably not be doing it on the
Not be-
Tuesday evening.
Yeah, not be asking the questions at least. Like, you bunch of bitches don't know anything. El Toro, thank you very much. Can't send the punchline on whatnot. Oh, sorry. And
It's a
somewhere
joke?
the AI saw the joke. There are no countries that start with K, and he can't send the punchline on whatnot.
I'm looking. because
Yeah.
Now I'm curious.
Red Winter Fallout issue 1, guys. This is the whatnot variant. Very cool cover. It affects somehow. Anyway, ChatGPT saw the joke and takes it as a fact.
The
And-
response to that is, "Can you suck on D's nuts?" So it's
God
a D's nuts
damn
joke.
it. It's a D's nuts joke. Of course it's a D's nuts joke.
Okay. On
Yes.
that note, so Alex is really bad at naming NPCs in Starfinder.
I'm
So
great at it.
he created a master list of 1 through 100 of just like the worst freaking names. When you ask what an NPC's name is, unless they're important enough to have their own name, you roll your percentile dice to see what the NPC's name is.
Yeah.
We just got a Vesk medic. First name Candace, last name Dick Fit in your mouth.
Can't this different.
And I'm like, "You're coming on our fucking ship. You're
I
ours."
love it. You win.
Oh,
A dumb joke affects Google's search results as a fact. Here's all my NPCs and characters that I've built. I've made all these names.
see, I'm so
They're
sad.
all awesome. They're
I-
all good.
I'm not great with technology because I've been out of the game for so long. I want an Android just because they've got the Path Builder and the Star Builder app for it. You can't use it on Apple. Everybody can use, like, basically, character sheets and everything.
Yeah.
You can build everything on your phone if you use an
And what is
Android.
this? Is this for
For Pathfinder,
Pathfinder?
and Starfinder.
So
If you
there's
have
no
an
app?
Android phone, you have like an app for it. You can do the build. You can't use it for Apple. I don't own
They
a
got to make
computer.
that transfer because I have an Apple computer. I have a MacBook and I have Pathfinder stuff. I want to start doing Pathfinder stuff.
Yeah, check it out
But-
on your phone, Path
Alright.
Builder.
Okay. I will.
And they're now making Starfinder and Pathfinder like compatible.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you can have races and builds from either and have it work for both.
Rabid World number 3, guys. See, there's I want to do a Call of Cthulhu, and that's like a spit and bubblegum kind of operation. Like they're just like, we're doing our best, guys. But you got to like print everything out, and I have to send like email copies of the character sheets to my players, and I just don't trust them enough to get it right. I should though. They're not idiots.
If you're
Until-
gonna play Pathfinder, you gotta trust your players to do a lot of fucking math.
Yes. Until we got an employee whose first initial was A and their last name was Hit. What happened? So at our company, we use first initials for username and get A Hit. Oh, I see. So it's Hit. Hit. Poor guy. I came up with most of for a while was most of my profile names from when I worked at a place called Caltech. It was just a telemarketer job, and they used the first 3 of my last and the first 3 of my first and first 3 of my last. It was Clash, and I was like,
That's
"That's awesome! Yeah, hell yeah!"
That's me. You caught me.
I am chaos. Red Shift, very cool concept. the farther you get away from light source in the universe, you start to see less of the color scale. So you start to see it shifts from blue to red the farther you get away from light sources. That's what this refers to. I think it's really cool. Any Mitch Whatnot selects, Raymond? Mitch what? Oh, you guys are pretty. You guys are probably more up on news than I am. I just work here. What do you want from me? Let me take a look and see if I can get that information for you here, dude, and not just leave you just kind of like wanting. Mm-hmm. Here is Space Outlaws, folks. Very new, very cool book by Marco Fontanelli. That's the variant cover. Let's do it. Mitch, okay. A chunky Roger Rabbit with a bad temper meets Indiana Jones. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not out yet, but I'm sure that's going to be big news when we do get it in, Raymond. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, November. Raymond, it comes out in November. Yes, you're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you for enlightening me and making me learn something. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. Here is Talon, Seed of Darkness. Yeah, you're making my brain work. How dare you? Private eyes are watching you. They see your every move. Ooh, I did you, I did you, I did you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, and if you want a good character builder, like a good visual character builder, I do all my stuff on Hero Forge.
Oh yeah. My problem is I have to stop halfway through, and then when I pull it back up, it's reverted back to the default.
Yeah, you gotta make an account and save it. Yeah. There's you don't have to pay anything to join. You just have to pay. They just want, if you want to get the mini, you have to pay for that. It's like $50 for some.
It depends on the metal, plastic,
yeah,
painted. We do use Hero Forge. Okay. I just never end up getting them for myself. It's always gifts. That's what our whole group gives each other as gifts for like Christmas.
That's cool. Frank at Home on the Farm, #2, guys. Here's the cover A. Yeah, I've wasted many an hour on Hero Forge.
Well, for my most recent character, I tried to do it. The problem is that it never quite turns out the way I envision it. No. If I were better at art, I could do exactly what I wanted. And then I'm like, okay, all I need to do is go to Etsy and like commission somebody to do it. And then I see the prices. I'm like, holy shit, it's probably worth it for like the amount of time they spend. I don't have that kind of money.
The kind of money. It's very, it's not easy. Yes, I do D&D. I D&D hard. I get all up in them Dungeons and Dragons, bouncing dice around. Dice Towers. That'd be awesome. I don't play in person with anybody, so a dice tower would be just like a nice thing I'd enjoy. But
we avoid dice towers because like they're I don't know, there's always a chance of, placing the dice on it. Like unless you like legit throw it, there's always the chance of like it always has the same amount of steps. It always kind of comes down the same way. Rigging.
Seems a little rigged, yeah. But it's cool to have. I get why people like get like piles of dice and all the accoutrements that go along with it. Accoutrement. We do have a D&D kind of platform. It's called Volcania, but it's made by a different company, Gear Games. I haven't quite figured it out. I need to actually sit down and play it and figure it out for myself. It's got a whole different system. I mean, it's basically the same system. They don't use D20; they use D12 as their decider roll for a lot of things, which is a little bit weird. But I mean, the odds are there. It looks fun though. There's no magic. A lot of very steampunk tech in it. Definitely recommend checking it out. Dancing with Dragons. Number 1. I think I have like over 100 characters built on Hero Forge, and they're all, again, hours of my life. I'll never get that.
I mean, what if you enjoy it? It's worth it.
I would love to stream a D&D game. I would love to get all over that, but nobody's got any time. I have time set aside on Sunday to do my game. I might be doing like a monthly game on Saturday with some people. Just trying to get everybody's schedules worked out. Here is Gideon. Book 1. I gotta talk to this guy.
What are you playing right now?
Eberron right now.
Is that 5e?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't played anything else. I'm very, very new to everything. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys.
No, it's fine.
All right, moving right along, folks. Canopus. Because you can't opus. What are you going to do about it? Got one of these computer tough guys over here in this tech. I haven't read this book, so I don't know if that's an insult or a nice thing to say. So I have many apologies, MS Tech. Blade in the Dark. Blade in the Dark is pretty cool too. I like it. Cool samurai action-y. Yeah, contagious. There we are now. Contagious. All right. Code 45, number 1. The sequel to what? 2 Zigzags. Oh, I have no idea. Code 45. Am I missing the joke? Code 45 down. King Jira. Colt 45 and 2 Z. Oh, I getcha. Yeah. Well, that went right over my head. And you know what? Every time I look at Code 45, I'm like, Colt 45. Damn it. Should have got that. King Jira, the black and white. Marco Fontanelli again. Brains out with my 6-gun. I can make $1 million. I fought the law and I won. I fought the law and I won. All right, you guys ready for this? Got another giveaway. We got the Misadventurers number 1 or Misadventurers Ash Can for our next giveaway. Very cute, fun little book. Here we go, guys. Giveaway starting now. Listen to the wind blow, watch the sunrise. $30 seconds, 37 seconds, and I'm gonna start to draw the winner. never break the chain. 12 seconds. Hey, this song is appropriate for everything, MS Tech. Not just extramarital affairs. Make the wind blow back and come. Let's go, Sox. Got a Boston fan in here. Unless you're a fan of the White Sox. If that's the case. No, yeah. Rumors is amazing. White Sox. All right, then. Hey, apologies. Go Chicago. I have no dog in any of those fights. Let's go, Sox. Congratulations, my friend. And thank you for joining us. All right, guys, here we go. Probably one of our best covers, in my humble opinion. This is Eternus #1, the Virgin holofoil cover, spot foil cover, sorry. Absolutely beautiful, stunning. So, this is our big ticket item, Eternus. There we go. Boom. So nice you bought it twice. That's right. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Mike Choi, congratulations, man. Very nice. Whoop. Very nice. Thank you very much, Mike, and congratulations. There's been some serious thunder. Did you get that yesterday in the Cape after work? Like, it made our entire building rattle. It was really, really intense. Did you get that in Lehigh?
Oh yeah, we had tornado ones out there.
Yeah, so do we.
We did get some tornado warnings, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. The weather dropped so quiet, which is causing an issue.
Here we go. The Mall #2 Exorcist.
It wasn't as
Come
bad as I
on.
was expecting based on the amount of tornado warnings I was getting. Mainly because I've got like 7 different weather apps on my phone. So everyone just blows up.
What? Alrighty, Assassin and Son. Shad Gaspard. A heroic pro wrestler gave his life saving his own son. Very, very sad. Rest in peace. I do like the White Sox. I can't stand the Cubs fans. I can't stand. I can't say I can't stand them. I have a lot of my buddies are baseball and sports fans. I don't watch sports. It's I don't know. I just don't get it. I like horror movies. I like really gross, goopy horror movies. Had plenty of Yankee and Boston and Chicago and Braves fans call me all kinds of wonderful names because I'm like, I watch sports. I love Romeo and Juliet. Amazing. I unironically I like a lot of Troma movies. There's a lot of garbage in there because basically all you do is you make the movie, you submit it to Troma, and they produce it for you. They distribute it under the Troma name. So you can really just make any fucking movie you want. As long as it's like still in that vein. Abo Hannon, congratulations, my friend. But Romeo and Juliet's up there. Terra Firmer, another fantastic one. Killer Condom, what else? Toxic Avenger, Rabid Grannies, Surf Nazis Must Die. I think that's on Tubi right now. If you guys want to check out Dumpster Baby, yes, of course. Abo Hannon, congratulations, man. Here is Canopus number 2. I'm not referring to you, MS Tech. I know it's being remade with Peter Dinklage. That's awesome. I'm kind of really excited for that. I am very, very excited for that, and I really can't wait. I hope it's not like overproduced. I know it's not going to be overproduced. Like it's still going to have that same Troma feel to it. If Lloyd Kaufman has anything to say about it. We used to go to horror conventions all the time in New Jersey, and the one time I didn't go, Lloyd Kaufman was just walking around. He wasn't doing anything. He was just walking around looking at stuff. It better have coke sniffing drugs. It better have a lot of stuff. Somebody had better get impaled with a mop. Somebody had better get a milkshake made like twisted in their mouth and a cherry put on top. There's a lot of things that need to happen in that movie. And it had better. I've heard he's amazing to meet. And the one time I didn't go, he was just walking around and people were like talking, like hanging out with him. Very, very nice guy to meet, I hear. Very cool dude. What's funny to me is you would think that him and John Waters would really like each other a lot. That they would be like, they're you know, they do the same thing. Good trash, you know? Yes. He loves his fans because he understands. He gets it, you know? He makes movies for people who like to watch them. Capitan Suave, number 1. But apparently him and John Waters... Oh, snipes. I've been doing this for 5. I'm so sorry, guys. They've been doing... him and John Waters do not get along, I hear. Which I don't understand that. I think it's their direct competition with each other. Like John Waters considers himself like a high, trashy art form, you know? Why? What? Do you know why? Benson, can you explain that to me? Oh, I don't get it. I really hope they. It's hard to get wonder if there's sarcasm or if you're being like unfacetious about it. Here's Crucified number 1, Exorcisms. But you think they would really like each other, like they would appreciate each other a lot. I don't know. And the end of Pink Flamingos, and really anything. I can't think of the other one where the that deals with like the transgender thing where the woman gets her I can't even say it on chat here. Stuff happens, basically. Yeah, about sums it up. And, I think there's a lot to do with like John Waters went a little bit mainstream with like Crybaby and Serial Mom. Hey, Zombie Hunter, welcome back. You're talking about John Waters and Lloyd Kaufman as far as like why they don't like each other. But see, here's the thing: Lloyd Kaufman absolutely loves James Gunn, and you would think that he'd be like, well, because he even said at one point, James Gunn, unfortunately went off to great success with the Scooby-Doo movies. That was his direct quote. But he's like, hey, they love each other. I guess he's willing to deal with it. Yeah, Zombie Hunter, you came back to some shit. I follow Divine's Instagram. And yeah, it does not disappoint. I can tell you. I mean, it's all older stuff, of course, but Class of Nukem High had a TV show for a little while that was bananas. A lot of just porn stars in there too. He is. He is a hero of mine, to be sure. I hope I'm figuring out. Oh, Zombie Hunter, congratulations! I'm going to film school here soon, and on the 28th I start. And one of my projects is going to be a horror film that I want to submit to Trauma and get them to produce it. But I got to finish the entire thing first. They don't take scripts. Up All Night? Up All Night. USA Up All Night? I love that. That was fantastic. That's where I got him. Up All Night and Joe Bob Briggs is where I got a lot of my like exploitation horror movie stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. Rhonda Up All Night. Are we talking about a different thing? I think we're talking about a different thing, but I think I might be aware of what you're talking about. Rhonda Up All Night. Night of the Cadillacs. You start getting into this. You guys distracted me from my work. How dare you? I do not believe we have any more spot foils of this that aren't like slabbed. See, I thought USA Up All Night. Yeah, I thought that was Julie Brown that did that. Am I okay? I gotta. Maybe I'm getting wires crossed then, because I remember USA's Up All Night, and then I would watch Joe Bob Briggs. Then on Saturdays was Captain USA with all the B movies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And of course, throwing into the mix of that, getting my historical filmography up with MST through K on Saturdays on Sci-Fi Network. Of course. Here is the Shepherd Apocalypse. This. Yeah, that's I did a lot. I had Shudder for a while. I know it was so great. Something happened, man. I think It was before David Bowie died, but it didn't help. He's America's tortured brown. As Mickey Mouse has grown up a cow. Now the workers have struck the vein. 'Cause Lenin's on sale again. From Ibiza to my Norfolk Broads. Yeah, okay, yeah, USA up all night. That was Rhonda. Is she coming back? That's right. And she had Gilbert Gottfried on there all the time. Oh, man. What's happening? What happened to the world? We lost Gilbert. We lost David Bowie. We lost Prince. Norm Macdonald. Yeah.
Sad.
That was a big hit. What's his name? The dude from Full House.
Oh yeah, Bob Saget.
Bob Saget. Brr, rough. That was rough. Zombie Hunter, congratulations again, and thank you. All my culture came from Joe Bob Briggs, Up All Night, and Mystery Science Theater 3000. And I have never been more proud to be cultured. Here is Trance. Half Baked, of course. Yes. I just watched the bit where Wayne Brady takes Chappelle out for weed. Yeah. You ever suck some dick for some weed? I have. I seen it. Damn, no. Boo this man. That's one I gotta watch again. Oh, fantastic. He got railroaded into making that a completely different movie than what the original script was. They were like, no, you're supposed to be goofy. He's like, no, I want it to be like, it's supposed to be funny, but I want it to be like a little bit darker. And he just got completely, Dave Chappelle got completely railroaded into making it half baked as we see it. But it's still like, he's like, I'm still proud of it. It's still really good. How could you not be proud of that movie? The Shepherd, you know what? We're gonna skip that one for now. Gut Ghost. That's right. He's a ghost with guts. He's got guts. Yeah, I understand why he spent a long time being pretty angry about stuff. I don't even think he was being angry about it. I think he was fed up to the point where like he was like, I need to cleanse my soul of this nonsense bullshit, and I can never get back into this. Hey, Benson, have a good one, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Come back and join us anytime. He does not. That guy is a mover and a shaker now. He's created his own industry of it's me. Yes, Count Dante. Count Dante is a need. Definitely. Count Dante is amazing. Exploitation films wrapped up into one comic book. Love it. Zombie Hunter. Congratulations and thank you. He's the hero we need, not the hero we deserve. COVID swing chapel at Nationwide Arena. What is that? It sounds alluring. Oh, seeing. Oh, you got COVID seeing Chappelle at Nationwide Arena. I could see that. Oh, snap. Nintendo Dad. Somebody called Nintendo Dad back because I just found the book he was looking for. It was in my box. In my box.
Gross, Mark. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Black Cotton, number 1.
And then after that, I'll take over with some buy it now title boxes so that
Sweet.
you can go eat lunch.
Cool. Thank you very much. I feel like I've had COVID like 3 times from doing something really lame. So I would say Chappelle is worth it to get COVID. I would love to see him live. I want to see somebody try to stab him and they get beat up. It's an interactive show now. I might feel better about a lot of performers, a lot of artists and actors and stuff like that complaining about money if they were actively being attacked and they had to defend themselves against it. That might justify some of their money to me. Yeah, he opened up a comedy club near his house in Ohio, and I think Rogan goes there a lot and tries to perform comedy. And I know like Joey Diaz goes there. The other guy from the Chappelle Show, Ashy Larry, performs there a lot. He does a thing with the RZA from Wu-Tang Clan. I think is awesome. Very, very, both of them very, very funny guys. Here's The Source, number 1. Don't get me wrong. I like some of Joe Rogan's stuff. He's as far as like his podcast and stuff like that, but like his comedy, it's not. I could sit there through an entire Joe Rogan comedy special and maybe once in a while do one of those. It's not. He was funny on News Radio, but that was somebody else writing for him. Again, you know, it's his attitude. Exactly. Unintentionally funny, intentionally unfunny. Exactly. He doesn't realize that the thing he just said is funny because it like makes sense to him. But yeah, he's a complicated kind of figure to try to figure out like his style.
I'm gonna take over.
Okay.
Go
Yeah,
eat.
guys. Nintendo Dad was looking for this.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
so
maybe
yeah.
if is he still on? If he is, run it real fast, and then I'll take over.
He's not, but if you happen to see him,
I'm not gonna be sitting here doing it live. I'm just gonna be
okay,
looking
then
up
save
the
it for me. I'll do it for him a little bit later when he comes on. Hey, Nintendo Dad. There you go. You ready, buddy? I got you here, man. There you go. Look at that. Number 3, Animals at the Table. We are doing it. There you go, buddy. Anytime, dude. Happy to help. But just very appreciative of you guys being here and spending time with me and buying our stuff. And Nintendo Dad. All right. Guys, I'm going to take a lunch break.
We're gonna take over with some Buy It Now title boxes.
Mm-hmm.
You can make an offer on anything in the Buy It Now. I'm just gonna put it up and go continue handling all my stuff and getting this weekend set up for you
Yes.
guys.
I leave you in the very capable hands of Kristen. Don't
Well,
let her
I'm gonna
hit
be
you.
here for about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go hide. All right. So we are going to be featuring White Ash, the title box, for the next couple of minutes. Where are you? There we go. White Ash, the title box. I'm going to go ahead and pin it for you guys. Kristen Bale. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, I love your pun. That's awful. Makes me groan. That's how my husband knows that he's gotten a good pun. When I'm just like, oh God, no, why? That's so bad. Like, his puns are so cringy, I have to get up and like legitimately just leave the room. All right, I'm going to make all Buy It Now offering listings offerable. So go ahead and make us an offer on any of the title boxes, any of the comic tags, any of the whatever we've got in the Buy It Now section right now. And I will be behind the camera, hopefully checking that out on occasion. I'm trying to get this weekend set up. I'm getting the Whatnot Selects done. I'm getting the 1-for-1 done. So that's what I'm working on right now. So I would love to sit and chat with you guys, but I do still have some things to do before the end of the day. Hey, Alexa, will you play things like Dragon Force, please?
Got it. Playing music by Dragon Force and similar
No.
artists.
Alexa, play things like Iron Maiden.
Sure. Here's some similar music, featuring songs by Iron Maiden and others.
Thank you.
I'm waiting in my cold cell when the bell begins to chime, reflecting on my past life, and it doesn't have much time, 'cause at 5 o'clock they take me to the gallows pole. The sands of time for me are running low. When the praise comes to read me the last rites, take a look to the bars of the last sites of a world that has gone very wrong to me. Can it be that there's some sort of error has to stop the surmounting terror? Is it really the end, not some crazy dream? Somebody please tell me that I'm dreaming. It's not easy to stop from screaming, and the voice escape me when I'm trying to speak. Tense forward, why am I crying? After all, I'm not afraid of dying. So I believe that there never is an end. Take me down to a paradise city where the grass is green.
No offers currently pending on this live stream for you guys. I am so bad I just did not tip that over. I just had White Ash, which is one of my favorites up. I am going to put another of my personal favorites up, Star Bastard. And feel free to make us an offer on any of these title boxes or anything in the Buy It Now. I should have it made available. If it's not working, go ahead and let me know, and I'll send a support ticket to Whatnot, but it should be on.
The light in the window is a crack in the sky.
Is this like Johnny Bravo in space? I like to think it's a little bit more competent than that. It's more like Guardians of the Galaxy. I'd say D&D in space, Starfinder.
The man in the dark will bring another attack. Your mama told you that you're not supposed to talk to strangers. Look in the mirror, tell me, do you think your life's in danger? Yeah. No more tears. No more tears. No more tears. No more tears. Another day passes as the night closes in. The light goes on to say it's time to begin. I see the man around the corner waiting, carry singing. I close my eyes and wait to hear the sound of someone screaming. No more tears. No more tears. tears. No more tears.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that close? Okay, there we go. Take care.
So now that it's over, can we just say goodbye? I'd like to move on and make the most of the night. Maybe a kiss before I leave you this way. Your lips are so cold, I don't know what else to say. I never wanted it to end this way, my love, my darling. Believe me when I say to you in love, I think I'm falling. No more tears. No more tears. No more tears. No more tears.
we are going to be featuring It Eats What Feeds It. Unfortunately, for some reason, our offers are not popping up as it's letting you guys do offers. Hopefully it will, but I'm trying to double check it and it is not popping up. So I'm trying, guys. I submitted a support ticket about it too.
I'm not talking to anybody until I get clocked in. Yeah. You're to blame. Foul woman, you're to blame. Foul woman, you're to blame. Foul woman, you're to blame. All right, I'm back. Welcome, everybody. It's your old pal Deep Snake Clark with Whatnot. Scout Comics, Whatnot. All day show. Friends, any don't ever. Very possible. We have a lineup of stuff that we're gonna do. It's very possible we have stuff in there. So stand by. And yeah, you got it, man. Boy, Chihuahua. Alrighty, let's get back to it, shall we? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a show at 1:30, so you have me until then. All right, very cool, man. What were you looking for? Ranger Stranger, Don't F with Karen. Yeah, I don't know about Don't F with Karen, but Ranger Stranger is a possibility. All right, let's do some Shepherd Path of Souls, guys. If it's in the box, I will grab it for you. Yeah, Ranger Stranger is fantastic. I love Ranger Stranger. Shit. Path of Souls, number 1. Here we go, y'all. Get after it. All right, I got something for you. How about this little Ranger Stranger number 2? What do you think of that? Here we go. Ranger Stranger number 2. This is Rabbit from Super Troopers. Oh, excellent. Very cool. Man, those guys are really good dudes, I hear. They're a lot of fun, which I really appreciate a lot. I gotta watch their movie on Hulu. Right now, I looked through it. That's the only thing I got right now. I can't be doing any requests for the time being. There we go. MS Tech. All right, here is Cherry Blackbird, track 4. Hey, just tell you, this is quite a book here. It's quite surprising, to say the least. She is. She's gorgeous. Really, really beautifully drawn art in this book, too. The beginning of issue number 1 really starts off with a bang. Yeah. Really brown eye opening. You should be able to get the full run of it on Scout website. A title box? I could do a title box if we got it. Stand by. Stand by. For the time being, let me put up Salmon is talking again, Frank. Or Sam, yeah, Jesus. Come on, dude. Salmon is talking again. Cherry Blackbird. Hey, gotcha. I got you. Here's some Cherry Blackbird coming up in about 3 seconds, guys. There you go. Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Yes, it does. This one's going to go up for $15 title box, guys. No turning back.
And I thought, what can I do? And I knew there was no help from you. Sound of the drums beating in my heart. The thunder of guns tore me apart. You've been
The letter? I think that's just the style. I downloaded a bunch of lettering stuff software, and they give you like a really wide range of letters and fonts to use. Yeah, no, it's a really good one. Very, very talented. Our letter, like the letters that we use here, are really just top notch. And here is Steak, number 1. Second printing. Thunderstruck. Ah, shit! Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. I fucked that up. Oh yes, premiering tonight is Snow White Zombie Apocalypse. Another issue, I believe, is premiering. So yeah, stay tuned for that, guys. It might be a plate drop, actually. Maybe. Let me try that again. $3. No soup for you. Seeing a little bit stuff. Same to you, my friend. We do need more zombie books in the world. I need an original zombie movie is what I need. Hey, thank you very much, my man. Look at that. Well, doing fine. Here we go, Crucified. Thank you very much for that stuff. Thank you. El Toro. El Toro. A little bit of both. Definitely a little bit of both. Black Jesus gets assassinated. That's about the big and the small of it. Omega Gang.
I left alone. My mind was blank. I needed time to think, to get the memories from my mind. What did I see? Can I believe that what I saw was real and not just fantasy? Just what I saw in my old dreams were the reflections of my Walkman staring back at me. 'Cause in my dreams,
It's in my dreams.
the evil place that twists my mind and brings me
All right, moving right along. Oh, guess what it is, guys? Oh, we got brand new ash can here for our giveaway. Mission Appleseed. Here we go. Shazam. Mission. Aleister Crowley only knew how many songs would be based on him and inspired by him. I don't know. Man, I can't even. Six. Get in there, guys. Get this giveaway. Great cover for Mission Appleseed. No, he wasn't. At the end of his life, he couldn't really understand why everyone thought he was so evil. What podcast were you listening to? It wasn't Last Podcast on the Left, was it? Yeah, he was a pretty sad character toward the end of his life. He mostly got like real bitchy with like people like Jack Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard. He's like, these fools don't know what they're doing. I am supposed to bring the Scarlet Woman out. The Moon Child is mine. Yeah. Balls to the wall. Congratulations, my friend. Thank you for being here. What's funny is excellent. I was listening to something on Anton LaVey, and everyone like sees Anton LaVey as like this vicious, evil character, and he's just a nerd. Like he played the Calliope, you know. He really was a trust fund baby. Crowley was just a rich kid who was like, I just want to play with magic. I love butts and wieners. But like Anton LaVey, they talked about him. He was called out by a televangelist that said like he worked with Anton LaVey. This guy Mike Warnke, who's a complete turd. He was a Christian comedian, and he did a bunch of fear mongering. It was a bunch of bullshit. Here's Junior, guys. This is our big ticket item. And Anton LaVey's response to him, because he'd never met the guy, he's like, I've never so much as received a postcard from the sir. And I was like, dude, come on. You're the head of the Church of Satan. Don't talk like that. I guess that is how he's supposed to talk. Junior Foil, the Hollow Foil. Very, very cool book. I really like this book a lot. Beautiful virgin foil cover. Get after it. Zombie Hunter. So, Junior is a lady astronaut who is tasked with keeping a satellite in orbit around a planet. She's very highly trained and very capable, and something happens and she has to survive on the planet she was orbiting with bunch of dinosaurs and stuff, and she has a talking hippopotamus, so that's cool. I do like. No, it's good. It's the art in it, like the way they draw Junior, is really, really cool. She's, Yeah, I say it every time. It's very nice, but Zombie Hunter. Congratulations. She got some nice little thick cheeks. Zombie Hunter. All right, let's see what else we got here. Like flashes back and forth from her training to her current situation. It's a fun book. It's a lot of survival crap that she has to do. Mind Bender. Number 1. Ah, shit. Nobody. I gotta put that down. I forgot to do the damn price again. Damn it. It does a little bit. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of that inspiration there. Imagine, if you will, if Professor X found out he had his powers by accident and killed his entire family and was in a coma for 20 years. Yeah. I'm going to run this again at the right price. Sorry about that, guys. Excellent. Thank you there, Zombie Hunter. Got all kinds of friends on here. We got you, Zombie Hunter. You got MS Tech, Hippie Outlaw, Nintendo Dad, Mogwai. Who else is in here? You guys come back. Keep me company. I know you're probably working. And technically I'm working. But yeah. Very nice, man. Good for you. I'm off on Tuesdays. Maybe some more. I mean, that's kind of work. Yikes. Nintendo Dad, what do you do? MS Tech, congratulations. Yeah, yikes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. By the Horns, Dark Earth. Oh, Snake. Sorry. So it is. Number 2. Damn it. I did retail for a while. Retail, customer service, was a waiter for a long time, and went back to waiting. And yeah, I'm like, you know what? I need to switch things up a little bit. Yeah, all them hats, huh? I was in the Navy, police in the Navy for like 7 years, and a lot of false starts. I feel like I've found it. I feel like I've finally gotten it. 37, not too bad. Well, 38 now. Oh, I'm 38. Ugh. Zombie Hunter, congratulations, sir. Here is E Junkie number 1, the variant cover. Congratulations, happy birthday. It's not that bad. It's as bad as 37. That tells you anything. I'm not even that too upset about 40. Hey, happy birthday. 33 was my worst one yet. 33 was pretty bad. That was when all the old injuries really started to catch up with me. I don't know why. I was like, ugh, why? Here's Black Demon Tales number 2. Yeah. Kids from my heart making oh. I ignore my birthdays as well. Nobody. I've spent years trying to convince my family, like, dude, it's just a day. If you got a call, say hi. That's fine. I don't want a gift. I don't want anything. I just want to be like the best birthday gift you can give me is just leave me alone. Like, that's selfish. I'm like, no. It's selfish to insist. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate people who love their birthdays, you know? It's time to celebrate. That's great for them. But it's another damn day. That's what, yeah, that's kind of the argument I got into with my mom. And I was like, you do you. Like, you have fun. If you want, like, we'll talk. We'll hang out. We'll do stuff. But you know what? It's just a day. Well, yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about it now. Who gives a shit? You know? I don't even think it was really a thing until like 100 years ago. All the devils are here. Yeah, that's what I had always assumed. I had heard something. I think I heard it first in the office, and then I did some research into it. Birthdays became like a thing during the Depression. It was like, well, at least we can make one day special because we all might die from dust pneumonia. So let's make a mud cake and put some candles on it and celebrate. Yay, I'm alive! Because we ate rocks yesterday. Here is Death Comes for the Toy Maker. Yeah. I don't know. I'd rather... It's just a day. Like, when you get into, like, accomplishments and stuff like that, I understand that. Accomplishments, especially like a retirement or something like that, that's a reason to celebrate. You know, wedding or like maybe even just having a kid. You know, it's like your last hurrah before, you know, it becomes a marriage and parenthood, I guess. That makes sense. But yeah, and birthdays, really, it's like, it's for the kids, you know? You get the cake and the balloons and the presents. You know, I don't even want anything. Yeah. I really don't. Zombie Hunter, congratulations, sir. And thank you. There's nothing I want that.
By the way, I can now notify you of breaking news updates. Would you like that?
No. God, no. It's the last thing I want. Breaking news updates. Alexa, keep playing.
Resuming Amazon Music.
Nice. Yeah, We Wicked Ones is cool. Seriously. They interrupted me like she's a human being. She started doing a thing at like 10 o'clock where she plays like go to sleep music, and it's like this tinkly like lullaby music. And I was watching, I forget what I was watching, and I'd had all the lights off. My wife had already gone to lay down, and I hear this like tinkly lullaby music, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? We have a ghost in our brand new apartment building? And I realized it was Alexa. Code 45 and 2 zigzags. MS Tech. Tip of the cap to you. Was this number 4? Yeah, that's number 4. Yeah, they I don't know what they're hearing sometimes. Really? That's awesome. He's really prolific. He wrote what was it? Eureka's Castle. That was his show way back in the day. Goosebumps, Fear Street, Eureka's Castle. Yeah. Dude, he's very prolific. I love Fear Street too. Goosebumps, I can still read Goosebumps. Here is Broken Souls Ballad, Hell is for Kids. I remember I used to bring my Goosebumps books with me everywhere. He's a lot of shit's scary. Like it's not like when he wants to do stuff for adults, it's adult. Yeah, Man Thing he did. That's cool. I like Arlstein more and more. I hear about him. I remember I brought in. I used to bring my Goosebumps books with me everywhere, and I'd gone to the bathroom and I left my book in the waiting room when my dad was going to the chiropractor or something like that. And I came out of the bathroom, and this like middle-aged woman was reading my copy of Beast from the East, Goosebumps, and I didn't know what to say because I was like 11, and I was like, is she just gonna take my book now? But she put it down when she was called in, so and I was like, man, that lady's cool. She was like 2 chapters into it by the time she got done. Like she'd gotten pretty far. Not hard reads by any stretch of the imagination. Miracle Kingdom, #1, retailer incentive. She probably did. And I was worried, like, oh man, she's gonna take it. Why would she take it into her appointment? So she just left it there. Thank God I didn't have to say anything. As socially awkward as I am now, it was even worse when I was 11. That was when I realized that there could be cool adults. They weren't all just teachers and teachers. And my dad. Oh, the your own adventure thing. Yeah. Choose your own adventure. Yeah, I had a couple of those. I had a bunch of those. Yeah, they were great. You read them all the way through, your nose starts to bleed. Here's Parting Ways, a love story. It's cute. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. I just don't know why it was a comic book. It's well written, well drawn. Reminds me of myself. Dude's a veteran. She's Brazilian. And, you know, they hook up. Yeah, I think a couple of them, like, they put them on the shelves and parents were, like, reviewing these books for their kids. And they're like, no, my kid can't read this. And that was, you know, stupid, of course. But all right, here is Junior #1. Here's the cover A for it. You can see how beautiful Junior is and how much love they put into her design. Animorphs, oh my god. Wow. You're really bringing me back. I graduated from Goosebumps to like Stephen King pretty quick. I read Stephen King way too fast. I read it when I was like 12, and I really shouldn't have, because I didn't understand a lot of it. Like, I followed, of course, the story, but that book, it took me 6 months to read, for one thing. But holy shit, that book, oh my god, scared the bejesus out of me. And then, of course, the famous scene, the waterfall scene. Mike Choi, congratulations. I wonder why they didn't put that in a movie. Congratulations and thank you. Here is Red Xmas. Get that, Santa. Won't you please take me home? Well. Ooh, Eyes of the Dragon, yeah. Yeah, Eyes of the Dragon, I was a little bit older when I read Eyes of the Dragon. I finished the first 3 Gunslinger books, the first 3 Dark Tower books, and I was waiting for the rest of them to come out. And somebody recommended Eyes of the Dragon because it's like kind of a bit of a companion piece. And I ate that. I was already deep into my Stephen King love. I think I read every Dean Koontz book from like 1980 to like 2001, or like, yeah, I'd say like 2003 when he started getting like kind of lame. But yeah, they used to be really good. It's kind of lame now. I read some of his newer stuff recently. 13 was hooked. Yeah. That's really the end all be all right there. That's his magnum opus, I think. And it took him like 30 years to finish the damn thing. And he did the smart thing. He wrote Gunslinger, Drawing of the Three, and what was the third one? Oh Jesus, I'm totally blanking on that. And then he was like, he ran out of story. He was like, the story's not going anywhere. And then he just stopped. And he had like people writing him letters saying like, I'm dying of cancer. Like, can you please tell me what happens? There's a guy on death row. And he's like, I need to know. Please tell me. Stephen King's like, I don't know. Yeah, Wind Through the Keyhole. It was pretty good. It was fun. It was the downtime between them leaving the Emerald City and when they were like in that Kansas City, that alternate Kansas City where Captain Trips had come through, and they were stuck in a storm. But yeah, no, it's good. You'll like it. He talks. It goes back to his youth a little bit, but yeah, it's good. Comic books kill. Bavarian. No, it's gonna bother me. I gotta look this up. Drawing of the three, the Wastelands. That's right. So Wastelands, then Wizard and Glass, and then Wind Through the Keyhole. So they call Wind Through the Keyhole 4.5, basically. And yeah, it's very sweet. There is Snow White Zombie Apocalypse number 3. Here we go. I want to go. I want to go. I want you, please take me home. I might have them in the pile somewhere. Let me see if I can get to them. Here's Granite State Punk. Magic and punk stuff. Space Outlaws. I'm not seeing any more of the Snow White in this box, but that doesn't mean it's not there. They're probably on Buy It Now, or they're definitely on our website. I can tell you that. Yeah, I would run and get them, but I'm not really. I got PP Slap. I didn't get PP Slap, but you know, try to follow the rules. The rules. Yep. I got chained. Here's metalinguistics. You said that. Now I have to stand up. I got to move my legs. What are you doing to me, MS Tech? I hate sitting down anyway. Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys. Murder Hobo number 1. All in at the Dragon Shaft. The CBSN version. Jacques Cabot. A buddy of mine just went to see Metallica and Pantera a couple weeks ago in Jersey. Is alternating opening and headlining, and he said Metallica only did the classics. None of the classics. Nothing from Load and Reload. Nothing from Death Magnetic. Everything was like Black and earlier, which that's the way it needs to be. Charm City. Oh, zombie. I found something. I have I believe this is the number 1 of Snow White Zombie Apocalypse. It's the black and white cover. So make sure it is what I think it is here. Oh no, okay. So this is Reign of the Blood King. This is a 0 issue, but it's still really cool. I believe this takes place before the events of the Snow White Zombie Apocalypse. And El Toro. Here we go. Snow White and Zombie Apocalypse, Reign of the Blood King, or the Bloody King. Reign of the Blood Covered King. Okay, there it is. MS Tech. Beautiful get, man. And we love you. One shot. Here is Mr. Easton number 2. Nope. Well, doing a thing with my wife on Saturday night. So I got like a couple's dinner for church. Yeah. All right. It is what it is. I go to I do that stuff for her, so she makes her happy, I guess.
There's a gun, so there's one of the guns in my head, but I can't use the actual word. I just come up with a code word.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe something along the lines of either, boy, I sure do love being alive, or would you like to come to church with me this weekend?
it's in Portuguese, so I can't understand anything. So
Easier to zone out.
yeah, nobody talks to me because like they don't have any confidence in their English. So pretty good. Works out pretty well. Ready? Here is Corset number 1. What about you? Doing anything cool?
Nope.
Yay!
What I wanted.
A whole lot of nothing.
Just hoping to stay awake from the start of my couch at 9:30, the middle of the session last week. I couldn't fucking do it. I was so tired.
Are you guys couch it while you're playing? Oh man. No?
Well,
Oh.
it's in our. We've got the biggest dining room table. We've got one that seats 12.
Oh cool.
It's one of those.
Yeah.
Like, a huge long one with benches on the end. And we've got a really small house. It's like 400 square feet for a 3-bedroom. It's like, but there's no space between the dining room table and the couch. We're pretty much past that. So hopefully,
Sounds like your dining room table situation is the same as my couch situation. Takes up the entire living room.
same with the big buddy thing for a while because we did have to have the place.
Darkland guys.
For the baby, we had to put the couch in a way that you can't open the front door properly. You have to like our doorway. You had to kind of like
Scooch.
just to get because the couch was wrong in the doorway.
The baby's an escape artist.
Oh, fuck yeah. Long ass bed. This bench weighs like 50 pounds and he pushes it around the living room like it's nothing just to get to the shit. Nope, just push it around and be like, well, now I can reach your candy bar.
He's your little bruiser. All right, North Bend guys, number 1, get after it. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Slim Dickens. Nice. All right. Here is Star Bastard. Oh, variant issue number 3. Yeah, it's your action figure. What's up, Hawkins? How you doing, man? Ooh, tired. I ate lunch and now I want to sleep. One of them naps. Take some Benadryl and pass right the F out. Here we go, guys. You guys ready for our next giveaway? It is Shit Show Ash Can. Here we go. Giveaway time. What to say? Come on in, guys. Get this giveaway. I'm regular here at Scouts, and when it's Brady, not Fred. This is my account won't open up anymore. All right. Hey, no problem, man. Welcome back. Here we go. Go ahead and give us a follow if you want to be entered. I'll do it for a little bit longer. Normal. Do it another 30 seconds. We'll call it. Go ahead and give us a follow so you can be entered to win a Shit Show Ash Can. All right, here we go. Drawing that winner, guys. Gonzo, congratulations. And here is our big ticket item. We have the Cherry Blackbird VHS cover, guys. Classic VHS styles. You're very welcome, Gonzo. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I love the Cult, man. Great band. Excellent, man. Wow, we're glad we can help you out with that. Thank you so much for buying those from us. El Toro. You're to blame. Oh, yes, it is. Grace like a cat on a hot tin shine. Ooh, here we go. Here's a new one. Orson Welles, Warrior of the Worlds. Yeah, it's a bit much. I get that. I've been missing. Truthfully, yeah. Here we go. I mean, they're out there. I don't know where they're getting the money, but they get it. Oswald and the Star Chaser, guys. Very fun book. We love it here. Very excited to continue on with the story myself. Haven't quite found the time, but here it is. All right, moving right along. We got Eternus, number 7. Oh, hey man, it's everywhere in Florida, dude. Fort Myers is exactly the same. It's exorbitant prices, man. Rent is too damn high. It's to the point where I'm about to start a tenant union for my. I have tried it. There seems to be a bit of an argument from the landlord. So the nomination. What nomination? Everglades Angels. Get out your softball bats. There you go. Oh, excellent. When was that? When did you get there? Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the. There's a guy running for president. Oh yeah, the rent's too damn high. That guy, he should have won. He should have won because rent is too damn high. He had those gloves. The gloves were what killed him for that. Just based on his facial hair alone, I would have voted for him. Very cool, man. Sam Jones, man. Sam Jones was here, and James O'Barr. I'm drawing a blank on that guy. You mean James Reamer? Is he even still alive? Oh, okay, cool, gotcha. Sam Jones was Flash Gordon. He's still Flash Gordon. Nobody else can be Flash Gordon. He was in Ted and Ted 2. Just got to do a lot of coke I sleep with a lot of girls named Tiffany. And they got the right crease. Unfortunately, I do not have any good thoughts about Marty Cove, but Sam Jones, I feel like he's too good of a guy to play that character. The recount, guys. Number 2. El Toro. All right, El Toro, congratulations. And thank you very much for bidding. Here we go. The Mall. Number 4, we got the Untouchables cover. All right, moving right along. Looks like we have Banshees, the variant black and white cover, very beautiful. Yeah, to bleed for the dancer. Kristen's husband came up with the greatest title for Ronnie James Dio, a power hobbit. And that's just fantastic. That tickled me so much. A power hobbit. He's 2 feet tall. You put him right in your pocket. El Toro. Congratulations. And thank you again. Killing it today, man. Here is a newer one from us. Thanks, Romina. Yeah, fantastic cover. You're welcome. Thank you. Get into this Canadian standoff here. No, thank you. No, thank you, and you are welcome. Hold on. Hello? That is not my car. That is not my car. I've never had an Impala. You have the wrong number. Thank you. Sometimes you can be nice to them. I prefer to be nice to people, especially when I know they're just trying to make a paycheck. But man, oh man, calling me in the middle of the workday is a really good way to get some harsh words from me for some bullshit. Some bull honky or bull pucky, not bull honky. It's just a big white bull. Impala. Never had an Impala. I had a Monte Carlo like in 2004. I couldn't afford that either. The main reason I didn't want that car anymore is because like I was like 18 and all these older guys, like guys in their 50s who had like, you know, like an 89 Monte Carlo, like the Super Sport, the old Super Sports, they would always like, hey, you got the new Monte Carlo, huh? It's cool. How fast is it? I'm like, dude, thank you, but I I don't want to talk. Thank you very much. I got rid of my Jeep for the same reason. People would be just trying to talk to me about my Jeep. Like, no. I went to one Jeep meetup, and like 15 minutes in, I was like, this was a mistake. Nothing against the Jeep meters, but I'm a solitary animal, says old Clark. That's the problem with being deep state. You gotta do it by yourself, man. Can't take anybody along with this on this journey. Alexa, stop. Please stop. Thank you. Whoop! Gods of brutality. Thor and Hercules come help a metal band that is fighting demons. Gods of brutality. Let's see. Where's my music? No, it doesn't. Ugh, Wawa.
Whatever life brings. So you guys got next? We did.
Sensei in progress is ours once more. Now that we have the new Turan bound, the sun quick and through the guts and down. Well. All right, here is Graveland, the 2017 New York Comic Con edition. Here we go. Yeah, it's an oldie, but a goldie. Go the ball tonight. Hi. Boom, 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 boom. Toro. Yeah, a little piece of history here, my friend. From way, way back in 2017, Graveland. There you go, buddy. Congratulations and thank you. Ooh, yeah. A real beaut of a book. Kitsune #1. Hey, Pipeliner, what's up, buddy? Are you here to buy Kitsune? Kitsune, very good. Oh, that was a racism. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I feel bad now. Damn it. At least I caught myself. Yes, Kitsune. Very good. I do like the way they dub, the voice dub. Yeah, Kitsune. Haha. Go Kitsune. Nobody, man. I don't want to take it personally, but I want you guys to buy the books that I like. All right, here is Talon, Seed of Darkness. I'm losing it, guys. I'm going. It's all going kerflooey. The ball. Ow. What a problem with my finger. I don't know what the hell's going on. Does this look like arthritis to you guys? Look at that. This guy versus this guy. I think it's arthritis in the tip of my finger. What leprechaun did I steal from in a past life? They gave me arthritis in the tip of my pointer finger on my strong hand. Death. Comes to the toy maker. Santa Claus versus Death. Very cool variant cover, guys. This thing is huge. I gotta show you again. It's huge. It's like double my other finger. Yes, I have the hands of an 80-year-old man. That's beside the point. Look at that. Holy guacamole. Silver moon. Watch the cactus bloom. I want to watch. This makes me want to watch True Detective now. Great show. Great first season of a show. I did not. I was pretty positive on season 2. I didn't watch season 3, but season 2, I stuck with it. It was good. I didn't mind it. When the last light warms the rocks and rattlesnakes unfold, mountain cats will come to drag away your bones. Rise with me forever across the silent sand. We run in the wind of my hands. Gilchela, Lana Del Rey starts a blood cult. Not Lana Del Rey, but like a very similar artist in the book. Starts a death cult. A bloody, bloody death cult. I'd like to know who plays the Clams for that band. I feel like I could play the Clams.
Papa is hungry. And while you're hitting the trail, I'm hitting your cooler.
This is me snapping. That's talent.
Might not pay for all this. So get all state.
How many of you guys can snap with both hands? Probably a lot of you. It's not any real talent. Just means I constantly need something to do with my hands. Oh boy, I don't know what I ate for. I know I ate for lunch, but I feel like somebody put a nickel in me because I am raring to go. Here we go. King Jira, hungry like a monster. I like it very much. See, I think YouTube should change their bullshit where if you are dedicated enough to make a playlist of the stuff that you like, you shouldn't have to listen to commercials or see commercials. I think if you're dedicated to the music and to the actual the art, then they shouldn't have to make you listen to their bullshit. But here we are. Media destroying art since 2006. Well, since forever. Here's Ghost Planet #1, folks. Yeah. Hey. Your eyes keeps me alive. You in your eyes keeps me alive. Yeah, you'll find the sanctuary. Black Cotton. The world tracks me down. The world and the world and the world.
You know your wife has an air fryer?
What's that?
You know your wife has an air fryer?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
I have a free one.
Oh, no.
I know. I already have one at home. That's why this was here.
Well, we can all have these problems.
I know. Okay.
I'm positive she can hock it off at her too. Yeah. Sure. Thank you. The world drags me down. The world. You'd almost think the world drags me down. You almost think I wrote this song. But it wasn't. It was a talented young men that are gay. I think the lead singer might be gay, but that really doesn't matter. I just know that he was like a sex symbol at the time, but then all these women were really disappointed that he was not straight. And I'm like, well, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? I know a bunch of metalheads who still refuse to believe that Rob Halford is gay. And I'm like, who cares? He still fucking rocks, dude. He's more metal than anybody I know. It doesn't really matter, gay, straight, or whatever. Who cares? It's cool as hell. Allow for the ride. Come inside. Hollywood. Oh, missed the lyric. Hollywood, Babylon. Hollywood, Babylon. Here we go. Blade in the Dark. Well, what's funny is Rob Halford was like, I wrote a song called Hell Bent for Leather. How could you not know I was gay? I wrote a song called Turbo Lover. And along for the ride. You can come aside. Black Demon Tales. 1 in 10 variant cover, guys. What happened? I only got 6 people left. I got like 5 people left. Where did everyone go? Where are my buddies? It's because of the Japanese accent, isn't it? Oh, yeah. It drove all you guys away. God damn it. Me and my natural showmanship. All right, guys, here is Behemoth. Number 1. I think that's the way they said it in the Bible. Or I just like to have fun with words. Da da da, my darling, that's your pretty eye. I'll be seeing you again. I'll be seeing you in hell. Ah! Yeah, baby. Tiger Army. You come in the world. So happy, yeah, baby. Cult of Icarus, number 3. Ooh, gangs and vampires. Not like other stuff about gangs and vampires. Yeah, baby. Da, da, my darling. Da, 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 my darling. All right, here's Heavenly Blues, guys. Up next, The Legacy.
I think these were among the items that were pulled from your area. What would you like me to do with them? Would you like them back?
Well,
I think it's somebody else's property.
yeah, please do. Don't make it. I don't want to away from. I know this. Here it, Kitsune, number 5. Ooh. Get after it, yo.
Hi, I'm Alex, and here's what I do.
Hi, Alex.
Someone new joined your team, and when open enrollment.
Ooh, Nick Cave. Side quest. The blue cover.
There was back in 32 and times were hard. He had a Colt 45 and a deck of cards.
Daggly.
You are right, torn shoes and an old Stetson hat. Had a 2840, had payments on that.
Oh shit! I wanted to listen to that. All right, whatever. Ready for Happy Knots. Triangle. How you doing, man? Triangle number 1.
Do you know where Trailer Bridge would be?
In my room, I need you here. Now we're gonna be face to face. I'll lay right down in my favorite place. Now I wanna be your doll. Now I wanna be your doll. Now I wanna be your doll. All right, guys, come on back. We got another giveaway here. It is, here we go. Got the Space Outlaw Ash Can, guys, for our next giveaway. Let's get after it, huh? Love my eyes. My heart in burning sand. Start the giveaway. Now I wanna be your dog. Give us a follow to get this giveaway. No entries yet, guys. There we go. Come on. Come on. Just one of you? Come on. What are you doing? It's a free book. All you got to do is follow. All right, I'm going to let it keep running.
At Hyundai of Fort Myers, we're out to be your number 1 by helping you start your next adventure for less.
Shut up.
In a new Hyundai Elantra.
There we go. Come on, guys. Get in here. Get on in here. There we go. All right. 5 seconds. Gonna do it. 2, 1. Boom. Let's go.
It's like a 1998 Roomba or something.
It does, yeah. Looks like something that's, yeah.
Doesn't work super good.
Nobel 6. Excellent. Noble 6. Congratulations and thank you. Cheers to you. All right, guys, here's a big ticket item. This is the metal cover for Kill Switch. Ashcan. In the orchard. Oh, come on. In the orchard. Mogwai. Very nice. Thank you, Mogwai. In the orchard. All right, moving right along, guys. Well, let's do Trakovia, the Slav with no remorse. Imagine that's kind of a popular. Was that cover B? Yeah, this was cover B. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button, but it's the only one I saw that had metal on it. Sorry about that. It's still cool metal cover. And for $5, the metal cover, that's pretty sick. Trakovia. Oh, okay. No, I don't have the other metal cover for Kill Switch. It's probably in not a slab, but it's probably set aside somewhere. Here we go. Katrina's Caravan. Spooky Tales. It was almost gone. All right, Banshees, number 3. Hot item, guys.
I'm Robert. This is our family. This is a bold choice.
The world starting to feel alive. Like a summer California night. Eat junkie. One day it will be alright. Tonight. The city tonight. Whoa. Just like a bomb. Oh. Children of the night. Or children of the grave. In for the atomic bomb. And it would go by. All right, category 0. Number 1 variant cover. The city tonight. Oh, it was town just like a bomb. Oh, in the moment the world is ours. Whoa, who's only waiting for the atomic bomb? Wow, wow, wow. Bum. There we go. Asa the Barbed, number 1. Love the art for this, man. Very beautifully drawn book. Ready? Space Outlaws, number 1.
Ever wanna die? Of course you have. I won't do. I get my revenge. Make fun too many ways. I don't want to see people anymore. Things that ever saw before. But you need them for the shit they are. Next to this again. Away with it. And what can I say for a day? So I killed children. And see them die. I killed children. And make mamas cry. I killed children. I make the kids die. I killed children. So to make my God.
Mullet Cop. Ooh, Mullet Cop. Look at that glorious Kentucky waterfall. She has me like a Pisces when I am weak. I've been locked inside your heart-shaped box for weeks. I've been drawn into your magnetar pit trap. I wish I could eat your cancer when you turn black. Hey, wait. Impossible Jones and Captain Lightning, #1. And of course, accented or accompanied by Kurt Cobain's love song to Courtney Love. They really had something special, guys. Metalinguistics Crimes Division. Metalinguistic Crimes Division. On angel's hair and baby's breath. So I can come right back. Hey, wait, I got a real complaint. Ever in debt to your priceless advice. Wait, I got a real complaint. Forever in debt to your priceless advice. Claire and the Dragons. Another Scoot title from us. The Comic Tom Dr. Seuss cover. Very beautiful. She has me like a Pisces when I am weak. And your heart-shaped box for weeks. And all into your magnetar pit trap. All right, guys, here's Perhapanauts. Second Chances, #1. Alrighty. Red Winter Fallout #1. All right, third wave, 99 coming up.
And this next song is called I Want You to Want Me.
Need you to want me. Need you to need me. I love you to love me. I'm begging you to beg me. Uh-oh. Hello. No, I'm doing a show right now, love. That's okay. I love you. Bye. Zinneber, number 1, cover B, y'all. I beg you to love me. You say that you love me. Didn't I see you crying? Oh, didn't I see you crying? Oh, didn't I see you crying? Mindbender, number 1.
Time to get ready for the season during the Fall Hunting Classic at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Save on great gear with our low price guarantee. And for a limited time, get inflation buster pricing on select tracker off-roads. Plus, club members receive special financing only at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's.
Hardee's Double Deals pack double the char-broiled beef and melty cheese. Choose a double cheeseburger or bacon double cheeseburger starting at $2.99. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
I'm back. There we go. Talon, Seed of Darkness, number 1. As burn with sting and sweat, seems every path leads me to nowhere. Here we go, Nocturne County. A dark Dr. Seuss story. There's no safe bet. That screams at me from somewhere. Ooh. Ah, yeah. Yeah, here come the rooster. Yeah. No, no, no. You know he ain't gonna die. Yeah. Here we go. Sudden Death number 1. The blue cover. Mashbone and Grifty, guys. Walking tall machine gun man. He spit on me in my homeland. Very ass, send me pictures. Hedge Girl, New York Comic Con cover. Got pills against mosquito death. Wait a minute. Is breathing his dying breath. Oh God, please, will help me see through. Here's Frank at Home on the Farm, CBS Uncover, issue number 1. Yeah. Oh, no, you know you ain't gonna die. All right, Solar Flare Season 2, Issue 1, A Variant. Grit is coming up next, guys. All right. Here is Grit, #1, an exclusive cover. Nope. Love this book, guys. Definitely want to get on this one. All I could say is that my life is pretty plain. The Source, #1. Want someone to set me. Oh, 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 oh. I'll always be there when you wait. Yeah, I like to keep my cheeks day. So stay with me and I'll remain. Don't understand why I sleep all day. All right, guys, got some Fish Eyes coming up. Fish Eye, #1. Very gross stuff. It rips my life away, but it's a great escape. 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 Huh? What? Huh?
I had to go to the bathroom. And I was like, okay, long way.
Fish Eye, #2. I can say that my life is pretty plain. Unlike my point of view, I'm insane. It's not sane. It's not sane. I just want someone to set me. Oh, 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 oh. Always be there when you wait. Yeah. There we go. Fish Eye, #3. Good night. Fisheye, number 4.
Elites, now that we've made travel so expensive, we have this hotel to ourselves. How'd you get here?
Kayak. They compared hundreds of travel sites to find a great deal on my flight, car, and hotel.
Kayak. Search one and done.
You're a mortal man. And put him in control. Watch him become a god. All right, guys, you ready? Another giveaway. Mission Appleseed, the ash can. Oh. Into the symphony, destruction. Acting like a robot. Metal brain corrodes. Go ahead and give us a follow, guys. Get in here to enter to win this ash can. Come on, don't be shy. I'm going to leave it up for a little bit till more people come along. There we go. Just follow. Hit that follow button, guys. The earth starts to rumble. 20 seconds, and I'm going to draw the winner. There we go. Come on, guys. I believe in you. All right, here we go. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Mogwai, congratulations, my friend. Dance through the streets. Congratulations. Thank you for joining us. And we got one last. This is our last big ticket item of the day. Then I'm going to call it quits. Codename Ric Flair Magic 8 Ball. The metal cover. The symphony of destruction.
Who's gonna need more Tide? Everyone.
There we go.
Now there's 85% more Tide in every power pot.
All right, you guys ready? Here we go. While we're doing that, I want to thank very much everybody who joined me today. Go ahead, Mogwai, thank you. Noble 6, congratulations. Mogwai, congratulations. El Toro, killing it today, my friend. Gonzo, congratulations on your win. Mike Choi, of course. Zombie Hunter. MS Tech. Halls to the Wall, congratulations. Nintendo Dad, wonderful. Was all wrong. Abohanan, thank you very much, sir. Let's Go Sox. Congratulations on your win. Eric Rodriguez, congratulations on your win. Shikakaka, thank you and congratulations. Very nice. Wow, you guys really wanted that. Okie doke. You too. Be safe. Same to you. Shikakaka, thank you very much. Congratulations. Let's see, who else? MS Tech, Zombie Hunter, Mogwai, Pipeliner, everyone, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate your time and your energy that you put in. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful weekend. And happy reading.